And I'm live. Mm-hmm. Okay, here we are. High five, Dutchman. Hello, Relentless. I'm just looking through quick before I set it up here. Sam Gloves. Welcome back, Sam. Let me have a look at you. Let me get over here. I see, yeah, I see you, Relentless. So hello, I said hello. Hello, T. How you doing? Now, Sam Glove. I remember you from some time ago. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna make you a standard mod, Sam, like everybody else, just so we're all uniform here. Hello, Danis. Donis. I don't know how to pronounce that. Thank you for coming. I'll make you a mod too. Now, Danis, we don't post like emojis in great rows and great quantities around here. Just letting you know. A few emojis is okay. A few different emojis. Yep, no gloves. It's summer. But if you talk continually about gloves, you'll be out of here. And I would suggest you probably you should read my criteria there in the chat. If you click on more, Sam, and read it. Hello, Mary Bernie. The first thing I say is keep the chat pleasant. And then I say, don't constantly try and talk to people who don't want to talk to you. You should read it because it'll let you know. I'm doing well, Donis. Thank you. Because it might keep you from getting in trouble and thrown out of here, Sam. If you don't want to be here, you can just go. That's fine. I have no worries. Okay, we don't have to do that now, Relentless. You can call me on the phone sometime, not while I'm live streaming, if you have questions for me. One thing we're not going to do is talk about shit that people say in other chat rooms here. Okay, Relentless? That's just what it is. Right? That's all. Thank you, Relentless. People tell lies about me every day in chat. If I paid any attention to that at all, I don't even know why I would. So it's just ridiculous. People behave like kids, right? Hey, Bud Files, hello. Talca detector. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. Billy Bob, there you are, Billy Bob. I see you now. What's up? Cassie Peters, how you doing? Good night, people from Chile. Okay, Talca. Welcome from Chile. If anybody would care for the link, you could ask me for it, and I will post it in the chat. I've collected it. You better speak English, though. Most people here don't not speak in Spanish, Talca, so that's not going to work. I don't mind a little bit of foreign language, but we can't like carry on conversations in other language. Got it. Terry M, welcome. How you doing, Terry M? The reason you're all modded, Dennis, is so that you can sub to people and they can sub to you. A lot of people here have content on their channels, and if you sub up, review their content. Are you looking for Mary Burney? She came in and said hello, Relentless. You want the link, T? I got the link right here. Oh, that ain't it. Let me try that again. There we go. Try that one. That should work better. We have Tanjiska.
Hi, Dougie.
How are you, Mrs. T? I've heard now that you haven't been well and that you were you having what is
Issues,
it,
yeah.
a flu or something?
No, what happened was I took the Ozempic to lose weight, but I had an allergic to reaction. So by yesterday, I went to the hospital. I was there 7 hours and they did all the tests, everything. And then they determined it had to be the Ozempic. And they said, get off of it, talk to your primary doctor, and that I had a slightly enlarged liver and spleen, and that's causing the
How long do you
pain.
on Ozempic before it fucks with your spleen?
I took it on Saturday.
And it right away started messing with you?
Yeah, on Tuesday, Monday. Yeah.
Ozempic. So what are you saying? That some people get an allergic reaction to Ozempic?
They have like 30 different side effects on the Ozempic. It's very dangerous.
Why? Well, then why do people? Okay, it's very dangerous. Good enough.
Yeah, and people take it to lose weight.
Cooklania, how are you? Cookie Anna. That's not an L. Cookie Anna. Thank you for coming in, Cookie Anna. Is LD here? There he is. Boo. Hey, LD. So I know people use Ozempic to lose weight, but it also has another function, doesn't it?
Yes, to manage the diabetes. I think she said that.
To manage diabetes. Hello, Aussie Jacko. What's up, buddy? So that you manage diabetes and lose weight. I believe
Correct.
Ozempic is administered with a shot, isn't it?
Yes, it's an injection. Correct.
It's not a pill that you take, right?
No.
Okay.
So that's what happened, but I'm fine. What was killing me was pelvic pain, back pain, and then I had some stomach issues. So I went to the hospital and they're like, yeah, you have something wrong. And then they started to do the ultrasound, CT scan, everything. And then they discharged me. And I still have the back pain only. But I took some ibuprofen because they said to take Tylenol, but usually Tylenol doesn't do anything for me.
Tylenol will help you with the back pain. A little bit anyway, won't it?
I took Tylenol extra strength and didn't do nothing on that day when I went to the hospital. So I took the ibuprofen, but actually the pain. Sorry, the pain.
I'm just saying hello, acknowledging people as they come in. That's all.
Sorry. Yeah. No, the pain is going down like by itself, so that's a good sign.
So you're not going to take Ozempic anymore?
No, goodness no.
Okay, got it. And we have Cleo backstage. Cleo, is that you? I guess we'll see.
Yes, it's me.
Hi, Cleo.
Hi.
Thank you, Cleo.
I just came up because I want to tell you something, Tanyushka.
Okay.
that a lot of people, a lot of celebrities talk about exactly that. That they don't take Ozempic, they take Manjaro, which is much much better.
Okay,
Ma-
that's what the nurse told me, that her husband is
They,
diabetic, that
yeah,
I should talk to my doctor about it.
yeah. Forget Ozempic. It's bad, bad, bad. Manjaro.
Yeah.
That's what the all celebrities are saying. That Manjaro is much better all over.
Oh
Than
wow.
yeah.
Okay.
Just try, because you will not apparently, because like I go like, what the hell is that? So I'm learning like about stuff on the internet, because it's like a huge thing. So
Mm,
people keep talking about it. So apparently, you don't vomit, nothing, like it's not, you just don't look at any alcohol. That's what they say. Just forget alcohol as you're taking that. And
I see.
they
Golfer.
saying that you take it, apparently, take a break, not like for long period, let's say 4 weeks, take a break,
Mm-hmm.
and then whenever you need it, but don't like, you know be all the time on it, what I mean.
Yeah, no, I understand.
If it's just to lose some pounds, whatever. But obviously it's different for diabetics, it's completely different,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
So
that's what
you
they were
weren't
saying.
taking it. T. You were not using it for diabetes control.
Well, she said both, for diabetes
Oh,
control and to lose weight. To manage
okay.
the diabetes is to lose weight, because
Yes,
Yeah,
clearly
that's
I
how
am
you manage
overweight.
diabetes. You cut your sugar down and you try and lose weight, right? Yeah.
Yes.
yeah.
Let me say hello
but
to Golfster. Thank you for coming in.
but Manjaro, if someone like, it's they saying that it builds the muscle even around your heart, so it makes your heart even stronger. So the only thing you have to take it easy with, because some people could be susceptible to the thyroid cancer, you know what I mean. So that's why
Oh dear.
you can't take it for very long period of time. Obviously, when someone is diabetic, it's totally different, but what
Hmm.
I'm saying is, if it's just for that purpose, that's what they were saying, just that's what they do. They come for like 4 weeks, they get off, they to maintain the thing, and whenever they take it, whenever they need it, that's the way it goes. But apparently Ozempic, it's not good for that reason. Manjaro apparently is much much better.
Yeah.
I just wanted to let you know, so you don't you don't suffer unnecessary. Apparently it has better reviews, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
Well, thank you
Yeah.
very much, Cleo. Although I am
And
not
all
in
the
a
best,
hurry.
and all the best to you.
Thank you. I'm not in a hurry to take another, like, a shot.
Yeah.
She prescribed another medicine for me, which is a pill, and we'll try that first. And then if it
Yeah.
doesn't work,
Yeah.
then we'll do the Mounjaro thing. But I
Yeah.
wouldn't, because I'm so
Small.
sensitive.
Yeah.
I think
Because
that's
Small
because
doses.
the market
Small.
for Michelob Ultra beer is people with diabetes, right? That's why they make
Mm.
Michelob Ultra, right? Something, no sugar or something.
I don't
Yeah, yeah,
know.
yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. The only thing I noticed that a lot of people talking about it is that thing, It doesn't mean it's not for everyone, but apparently it's much, much better Manjaro than Ozempic, because Ozempic is really, really strong. A lot of people had issues, vomiting, all kinds of things, so
Yeah. But Cleo, what I want to state is I'm very sensitive to stuff like that.
yeah.
I bought a hypoallergenic Cetaphil daily moisturizer. I got a rash from that. So I don't know what is the active ingredient that I'm
You got a
allergic to,
rash
but
from it.
yes, and
Wow.
hypoallergenic is supposed to
Hmm.
not give you anything. And I got a red rash and really itchy. When I stopped using it, it went away. So that's an
Yeah.
active ingredient in cosmetics that I'm allergic
Oh,
to, because I went
yes.
to Kohl's and
Hmm.
they offered me a $45 cream,
Yeah.
same like moisturizer, and I started to itch right away.
Oh, yeah. Because
Sammy Cupcakes.
because a lot of people,
It's gone.
though I just can talk like what I see, a lot
Hmm.
of people think more expensive it is, it must be freaking amazing. That is not
Yeah,
true,
it's
because
not.
like Yeah, because there's a lot of things that you could be really allergic to, and
Mm-hmm.
it will not be
Help
very
you
good.
anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, so I would just use regular things as long as a lot of moisturizing, clean. Like I have always not very expensive products as well. If ever you want me to give it to you, I will. I just don't
Mm-hmm.
have it on me right now here, but I just
Mm-hmm.
wanted to pop and just tell you,
Yeah. Thank
that's
you. Thank you.
very
Thank you.
it's
Yeah.
much better reviews, Mounjaro. Just to let you know, take it easy. But what I'm
Yeah.
saying is, take in if it's for that only, take in a smaller dosage, like just to
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
begin with. So yeah,
Of course. Of course.
yeah,
But I'll try that other medicines is prescribed first, and then
yes, of course, of
yeah,
course.
I'll
Check
try
with
to
your
eat less.
doctor, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
they did tell me at the hospital to talk this very same thing. They did tell me to talk with her about that. So
yeah.
we'll see in the future,
Patrick,
maybe. But I'm kind of scared now.
Yeah, I believe you. Yes,
Cleo,
because
you better be careful. Patrick came in the chat.
it's
Okay.
yeah. So just wanted to share that with you, because I see
Thank
it
you.
like, and there's a lot of videos, but there's a lot of also like high end people talking about it, and they truly know, because like if they don't get that sick, it cannot be that bad for the Manjaro thing, but they
Yeah.
did not suggest Ozempic at all. Ozempic apparently it's pretty bad, like, but
Yeah.
anyways,
Yeah.
I'm just saying what I see. But everybody has their own, choice to do whatever they want to do.
Yeah. Plus, it's so individual. I mean, medical care is so like what your body can
Yeah,
handle. So
yeah,
yeah.
I think all medicines come with side
Risk.
effects,
Yeah. Risk.
right?
Yeah.
for
And I think a
sure.
lot of medicines, if you take them over time, a lot of them turn out not good for your organs, your internal organs.
Exactly.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
I took omeprazole for a little while for an
Yeah.
issue in my stomach, and of
Oh,
course,
yeah,
you don't want to take it forever.
yeah,
You want to stop taking it after a little while. So yeah.
yeah.
Mm.
Me, I try not to take
Hello, Maria.
anything, no medication. Like, when I have a headache, I like really wait till it's really bad to take, something, like
Yeah.
Tylenol or something, like just very simple things. But I
Mm.
try not to take anything. But I do
The home slice
understand.
and skillet show.
Pardon?
Mhm.
I'm just saying hello to people in chat, like this guy.
Oh, okay.
Gear changes.
Hello.
They come in, and you've hosted. I kind of feel compelled to say hello.
Yeah, Cleo, he's just saying random names as they come in. Yeah.
Yep, home slice and skillet show. Yeah, yep. Lorianne came in. I said hello. Patrick came in.
Hello, hello.
Yep. So that's all.
So I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back a little bit later. I have to just do something here, but I'll be in the chat for a bit, and I'll be back a bit later.
Up to you, Cleo. Come whenever you want.
Thank you.
Man made it. Man can fix it. This is
Bye,
oh
Cleo.
crap. Well, I haven't
I
seen it
see
in
you.
a while.
I see you in a bit.
Okay. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
See you, Cleo. Oh crap. Let me look at your new channel. You need subscribers. Oh crap. I hope everyone in here who's not subscribed to Man Made It, Man Can Fix It, will sub up. Let's please show Oh Crap some support. This is his new channel.
I like that name anyway. Man made it, man can fix it. I like
I like the name Oh Crap, but anyway,
it.
that's just me. You've been busy. Good. I know you've been building that house. I don't know if you moved not and went from Nevada to New Mexico, maybe, or some Arkansas, maybe you went to. I don't know where I haven't spoke to you in so long, man. I don't know where any of that is. Yeah, I like that name too. But Man Made It, Man Can Fix It. That works.
Mm-hmm.
You're still in Nevada. Okay. Got it. I posted Roy's link earlier. Roy's live. So, hey, look, I'm looking at Roy right now. He's looking at that's back. He was looking at airplanes on the runway, the airport, I suppose. So, okay, so you spent 7 hours in the hospital. That was today?
Yesterday.
Yesterday, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, so are you going to work?
Not today. I'm here.
Not today, okay. You sound, I mean, I just don't mean anything by it, but you sound pretty chipper. So I
Yeah,
assume
no,
you
I'm fine.
probably could
I'm fine.
work.
It's just the back is killing me. When I
Your
walk,
back
I can't.
is killing
Yeah.
you, yeah. Okay. Yeah, she's okay. Oh crap! She had issues with the Ozempic she was taking. She had a
Yeah.
reaction to it. So
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm fine. I'll be going to school. I'll be going to work tomorrow.
you'll be going to work tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah, that's Friday anyway, so that's great. And I have weekend to rest.
Mm-hmm. Our friend Joe G just went live 10 minutes ago. Let me see if I can grab his. I want to check on something else first, though.
Mm.
Okay, so let me go by Joe G's. Hey, Judith W. Hello, Judith. How are you? Let me grab Joe G's link and bring it over here. If anybody feels like going to visit Joe G while he's live, I hope you do. Oh, try that one again, Doug.
Monday, I work at 10 to 7.
Monday. Do you work before Monday?
No, I work tomorrow, Friday, then Saturday, Sunday, I rest, and then Monday is 10 to 7, different hours. That's
Different
all.
hours. 10 in the morning to 7 at night.
Mhm.
And now you say you're not working tomorrow, or you are?
Yeah, I'm gonna work that. Yeah.
Tomorrow you're working. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. And the old hours you would start later. You'd start at like 1 in the afternoon, right?
Yeah. Tomorrow 1 to 10, and then Monday 10 to 7. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't discuss in the chat what my job is because people are crazy in terms of at Vegas
People are
and
crazy. Yeah, yeah.
lurkers. Yeah.
Hello, life. Okay. And we fully respect your privacy.
Yeah.
If anybody would care to come up on the panel, please just ask. Roll calls, Cabin. How you doing? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, exactly, Home Slice.
Luckily, I'm not a nurse. I can tell you that much.
Nope. How's your family?
Mine?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, everybody's good. My daughter is studying for her test. It's tomorrow, and apparently my younger daughter was bleaching her friend's hair, And we just had a little WhatsApp call because they were both busy. She was studying for the test, so I said good luck. And she just read what me and the other daughter, because we have a group chat. So what me and the other daughter was talking
bleaching her
about.
friend's hair. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Never bleach my hair.
Yeah, I know. So it's a girl thing.
It's all good with me. Okay.
And yeah, everybody's fine in the house. Yeah, yeah, everybody's good. Even my parents in Finland, everybody's good.
Huh. Sorry, I'm just looking through the chats. Judith W., I hope you're well. I'm just glanced at Roy. He's on the bus. Bus looks pretty empty. I'm doing well, Home Slice. What's up, Indie Dan?
Hi, Indy Dan. I made a new video today. I posted on both YouTube and TikTok. YouTube, 1 view. TikTok, 76. Same amount of time. That's so funny.
Really? I didn't get a notification.
Oh, okay. It's okay. It's just from the mall. It's just,
Post,
you can look at it.
post a link in the chat.
Oh, okay. I don't know how to do that. I can't join the chat on this
Okay.
device. I can do that if I get off the panel. Then I can just.
Let me see
push
if
them.
what time
Maybe
did you
Dutchman can do
what
it.
time did you post it? See, I'm not at the computer all day. I miss
Yeah.
notifications. They go by and I never see them because I'm not there.
Yeah. No, that was at. Let me see. I would
If
say around 2 or 3 in the afternoon.
So
It was
6
a
hours.
what?
6
Yeah.
hours ago. Yeah, I probably wasn't around then.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just a short. It's just a short.
Tanjiska.
Hmm.
Let's see if I can find it. I bet it'd be not easy to find your channel, right, with a search. What is your avatar these days? It's the Lionel,
No,
right?
just put Finnish girl and then it's some numbers. Just put Finnish girl on Google. I mean on the YouTube thing, and you will find it. And then I think it's Finnish girl and then some numbers.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna know the numbers.
That's okay. Just put Finnish girl. The numbers will pop up.
No, they don't. But
Oh.
let's search
Oh,
finish.
okay.
Oh, there it is. I just saw it. Wait, I was there. There it is. 91 subs. That's you, right?
Yeah.
4 hours ago.
Yes. Okay.
Share. You got 7 thumbs up
Oh, nice.
on your video.
Okay.
4 hours ago. Oh, 4 years ago. Sorry.
Oh.
I'm looking at the wrong vid.
Okay. Yeah. Look at the short.
It's short, right? Yeah. Okay. Like and share. I'll bring it over. Copy.
Okay.
You have a different avatar in there. Hello, Kim.
Yeah, it's
How
the
you
Finnish
doing?
flag.
It's the Finnish flag.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Okay, I put the link in the chat. Maybe some of them will go look at your short.
Yeah. Thanks.
Okay. Is she still here, Indy Dan? I miss her. She went by. Bad internet at the moment. Catch you all soon. Okay, gear changer. Yep, Relentless is still here. Okay. Cool. Roll call, I'm doing well, but I assume you're asking the people in the chat. Marilyn M, what's up? Thank you for
Man
coming,
made
Marilyn.
it. Thank you. Thank you for the blessing.
And Kim, thank you for coming.
Kim, happy birthday.
Well, good for you, Kim.
Mm.
I'm gonna turn 60 this summer. Salad time for Marilyn M. Okay. Cecil, what's up? How you doing, Cecil?
Hello, hello.
I posted Roy's link a little while ago. I was over looking at Roy's. I saw you over there, Cecil. Hi, sir, and comment. There you go. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. Really? Was it true crime or was it a piece of fiction there? Oh crap. I'm glad all's good, Cecil. Spinach salad sounds good, man. Spinach salad, bacon bits, hard boiled eggs, and maybe a few cherry tomatoes. Perhaps. I like a spinach salad. But
Hmm.
I mean it's gotta be made right, you know? About a scammer dude. Yeah, no big surprise. True crime, right? Okay. I like true crime. I really don't like the made up stories and that shit. I'm not into that movie stuff.
Hmm.
Yes, he did. Cecil, oh crap, name. Sub to him. This is a new account. Will everybody please sub up to Man Made It, Man Can Fix It? If you would please sub to him. We want him to go live again. He needs a few more subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
Every sub helps. Well, a few more. Yeah, you need more subscribers. I'm just saying. I'm not trying to overemphasize anything.
They had a really cool thing at the hospital.
Thank you, Indy Dan. Yes.
They had, if you run out of charge and you don't have your charger with you, you could rent. You put your card in, and then you take out the charger. It comes with cables and everything. You charge your phone, and it's for like 5 days or something, and then you return it, and they don't charge you the $40. If you don't return it, they charge $40. But if you return it
What?
into the box, they don't charge you.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's like a free charger, a power pack thing.
A free charger.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you read the chat from where you are, T?
Yeah, I'm reading it. Yeah.
Okay, I'll be back in a minute.
Okay, great. Yeah, Dutchman got the best jokes. But that's funny, man made it. Well, I sneezed a couple of times because I was in the hospital. So, people had masks and everything, and then I just been sneezing ever since I got back. So, ay, ay, ay. We'll see what will come out of it. Yes, I am in charge, indeed. Do you guys want to hear a joke? I heard this on TikTok. Well, actually, maybe not. I don't know. I know. Thank you, Marilyn. I know. I just, I hope it's not offensive. I mean, it's not really that offensive, but anyway, I apologize in advance. But they said that the joke was like this: 3 guys immigrated to the United States, and the first one was from one country. Say, what did they say? I'm terrible at telling jokes. They said Germany, and they went to work in a mine, and they said, "Okay, German guy, you go and cut the coal. Oh yeah, coal. Yeah, sorry, in a coal mine. You go and cut the coal, and you do your job." And then the second guy say from Italy, "You do something else." And then he said, "What am I gonna do with this small Chinese guy? You are in charge of supplies." And then they look for the Chinese guy for like 3 weeks later. Where did he go? Where did he go? So they said, "Oh my God, he must have died in the mine, in the coal mine." And so they went to look for him, and then he came out and said, "Supplies."
Hello, Tiffany. I missed a joke?
I said that you missed a joke, yes.
I missed it. Okay. I heard about a guy in a coal mine was
Yes.
lost. Okay.
Yes. And then it was the Chinese guy who was in charge of supplies, but then when they went to look for him, he came out and said, "Supplies." Because he had nothing
Surprise.
to do in the mine.
Okay. Jody Genealogy. Hello, Jody. I'm
I don't know.
familiar with
Nobody
your
laughed at
name.
the joke.
I've seen you before. I didn't get it, to be honest.
Okay.
Jody,
So should
I'm
I
gonna go
start
ahead and
over?
make. You can if you want to. I'm, by all means. I don't have a
Okay.
good joke.
I hope
All
it's
my
not offensive. I hope it's not offensive. So 3 guys immigrated to the United States, and they went to work in a coal mine. So they said to the German guy, "Okay, you go cut the coal and you work in the mine, and that's your job." And then the second guy, say from Italy or wherever, "You go and do something else. You in charge of this in a coal mine." And then he looked at the small Chinese guy and said, "What are you gonna do? Okay, you in charge of the supplies." So then they went 3 weeks later looking for the Chinese guy, and then they
Oh,
said,
I get it.
"Oh, he
Supplies,
must have, yeah,
surprise. I get
yes,
it. Now I get it.
mm-hmm."
Mm-hmm. Tiffany, I hope you're doing well. Jody, thanks for coming in. I made you a standard mod like everybody else. Hopefully you can sub to people, and hopefully they'll sub to you. Jody Genealogy has content on her channel.
And hi, Tiffany. Sorry I didn't say hi right away because I had to tell that joke. Lame joke.
I'll wave back, Tiffany.
Oh my God.
Okay. Jody, I did make you a standard mod. She live streams and she has shorts and videos posted. Hopefully some of you will sub up to her and check out her channel.
Oh, Tiffany wants the link.
One link for Tiffany.
Yes,
Coming
she
up,
will
yeah.
come and scold me.
There's the link. Yeah, Tiffany, I don't just post a link at the top of the chat anymore. I prefer if people ask for it in the chat. Hello, Tiffany.
Good evening.
Oh, good evening then.
How's it going?
Doing pretty good. And yourself?
Oh, dude, I'm tired. But you come to my stream, so I thought I'd come up and say hello.
Well, that's fine. You're always welcome, Tiffany.
Thanks.
Hi, Tiffany.
Hi, Tanjuska. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. Thank you.
Can I be honest with you?
Yes.
I didn't understand the joke.
Oh. Well, because
Surprise.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
The
Okay.
yeah,
Chinese guy.
because they don't say they say the R as an L in China.
Yeah.
Got it.
Mm.
I got a worse one. What time did the Chinese man go to the dentist?
I don't
Please.
know.
2:30.
When?
2:30.
2:30.
It's another one. It's bad. That's a bad joke. I think that's worse than yours, though, T. I'm not sure. My opinion. I shouldn't tell jokes like that.
I know. I don't want to be offensive. I just heard Infinite in TikTok. I apologize.
It's hard to tell a funny joke and not offend somebody. That's the truth.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It is hard. It's just not. I mean, why tell jokes if they're not? If no one's gonna laugh, it's like, you know what I mean? Like, so, how was your day, Tiffany?
I had a long day. I went to work, and then I went to the gym, and then Gary asked for a massage, and now I'm exhausted.
Mm-hmm.
He asked for a massage. You give him $1.20 and send him down to the parlor, right?
No, I used my own hands because I'm a broke bitch.
Yeah, you see, yeah. So, Gal Pal came across a live streamer, and they all go up on the panel and they do in their gym their workouts with their equipment all together on the panel.
Oh yeah.
And she mentioned it to me. She mentioned you. She said you might like it. I don't know. I haven't even looked at the channel, so I don't even know.
Oh, that's cool. She needs to tell me which one. I'd check it out. I had
Yeah.
Do you know
I don't know where she is now. She usually comes sometimes later, you know.
Do you know Jack and Jen? Do you know that guy, Dougie Doug?
I know Jack and I know Jen. There's two people.
Yeah. Well,
There's
Jack's
Jen
name right
and
now.
Jack, and there's Jack and Jen. Yeah.
Yeah, and Jen's usually Jen and Jack, but I haven't seen Jen in a while. But Jack said he wanted. Last time I talked to him on panel, he was super drunk, and he asked if he could split screen with me and we could both work out. So I don't know. We might think about doing that in the summer or something. I don't know.
That would
We'll
be
see.
cool. Well, apparently Gal Pal found a live stream where they come up on the panel, all of them, with in their gym or personal workout space, and they all work out together.
Yeah, that's cool. I
I
have to
suppose
look
that
at
might motivate you. You know, I ride my Peloton by myself.
it by myself.
I don't even turn the damn instructors on the. I mute those fuckers. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't even listen to them. So
I mean, whatever works for you to get you up and moving, you know?
to get you up and moving, yeah.
My whole thing is the day you stop moving is the day you start dying. So
I think there's a lot to be said for that. Absolutely.
sorry about that.
Man-made.
Okay.
Are you saying? He's saying that there's someone who sounds like Tiffany and her name is Tiffany. So there's two Tiffany's that sound the same.
What?
Okay, so man-made said Tiffany sounds like someone I know, and her name is Tiffany.
Oh, and her name is Tiffany. I got that. Man-made. That's kind of funny, isn't it?
Yeah, there's two Tiffany's that sound the same. It's like quite a coincidence.
Okay, man-made, but diarrhea only gets you up for a moment and then you're just sitting there. That's not the same. Hey, Storm.
Yeah, when you get a bad virus and you got the runs for like a week, you lose like 15 pounds.
Yeah, but you're not losing fat. You're just losing water weight.
Yeah.
And that's not good.
Hi, Storm Dancer.
When you get that stomach bug, you know what I'm talking about, right? When it's like a week later and you finally start to feel better,
Yeah.
you're like 15 pounds lighter.
Well, you know what? If you're not eating during that time, yeah, you will lose fat too.
Yes, because when you have that, pardon me, when you have the
Man-made had another question for you,
virus,
Tiffany.
you're only drinking broth. You're not even really eating real food, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you're so sick that you can't keep it in your body, yeah, for sure. I live in Pennsylvania, man-made. Yeah, I've been gaining weight, and I can't tell if it's because of poor dietary choices or
Hello, Storm
I
Dancer.
I started taking creatine, and that will keep water in your body, and that will make you a little bit heavier.
Hey, Scott.
So I got a new scale, and it measures your BMI, and it's very detailed. So I'm
Very
gonna
nice.
start sharing that too, and hopefully it's water weight. That's all I'm saying. I don't mind if it's water weight.
Well, you gotta start eating like the Finnish people, okay? Tiffany, we eat a lot of fiber. Everything's brown bread and vegetables like you do. I mean, everything. It's just that the brown bread is a good addition of fiber.
You saying
Oh,
brand or brown?
Uh, br- like bread, like whole grain bread, like
Brand.
yeah.
Brand.
brown bread. We make
Yeah, okay.
rye
Whole
bread.
grain bread.
That
Okay.
will keep you on the road.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't like
Scott,
rye.
thank you for coming in. Listen, I was looking over there and I saw that other guy, the guy with the name like mine. I saw you put up the exclamation mark, Scott. That's kind of funny.
I'm laughing at Tiffany because her Italian self said, "I don't like rye bread, but it will be good for you, Tiffany."
I know it's good for you, but I hate it. Like I really hate it. I can't eat a Reuben. No,
Oh,
I
no.
buy rye
really?
bread. I generally buy rye. Usually I don't ever really just buy white bread, like white bread.
Yeah.
I buy rye. Well, that's not true because I do enjoy a fresh baked warm baguette, and I mean
Oh
that's
Hmm.
yeah.
nothing but white bread, right? So
But if it's fresh, it's worth it. I eat like
yeah.
have you ever heard of Dave's Killer Bread? I get stuff like that, and it's got whole grains and seeds. Like you can actually see it in the bread. It's good stuff.
Hmm. If you had uh, Tiffany, if you had eaten my grandma's rye bread, you would like it with butter. You would like it. It's different than what they make here.
Well, but you know that rye has that taste to it, and you're like, oh, yep, that's rye bread. I don't know if it's
Mhm.
anise. I don't know what it is, but it's
It's
ugh.
well, they do put a little. What is it?
Yeah.
Fennel or anise or something. I don't mind the seeded rye at all. If it's unseeded, that's fine too. But I like the seeded rye.
See, that's
It
German
might be
bread,
anise
German rye bread, but or
or
something
something.
different. But in Finland, we have completely different rye bread, completely different. Nothing you can get from here.
Do you eat a lot of fish in Finland?
Yes, we do.
Because that's good
What
if
up,
you eat that
Jimbo?
oily fish.
Yep.
Jimbo, hey.
Hi, Jimbo. Yeah, no, we don't eat as much as Norway, but do eat a significant amount of fish.
And you mean fish, not necessarily seafood. Like you mean fish.
Fish, like
Like
herring,
people count like
salmon,
shrimp and
whatever
scallops,
it's called.
and
Yeah, all those fish.
but that's not really fish. Hello, ACAT.
What do you mean
Good
that's
to
not
see
really
you.
fish? It's fish.
Oh,
It's not beef.
there
Hey,
she
Here's,
is. We
here's
spoke
hello,
Gal
about
Pal
you.
Mel.
Siberian gal pal.
Hello.
Hey, cat. Hello.
Hey, Cat. Hey, Man-Made.
What's wrong, Shadow?
Storm Dancer. Patrick. So,
Yes,
Tiffany,
man, mate, we do.
mentioned today. Oh, so she muted herself. Oh,
No, I'm
She'll
here.
come back.
I mute myself because my animals can get loud sometimes, and I don't want
okay.
it to go over
Yeah,
your talking.
Ozzy will start barking sometimes. So, I found a guy through Anne's place who's from Australia that had been coming to visit us. He's in the UK. He does live streams and they get together and work out. I saw him doing some pretty intense workouts together. They do sit-ups, those stretch bands, all kind of stuff, lift weights. So I'm like, oh, Tiffany might enjoy this group of people because in our people, there's really no one that actually like works out with you that I've seen. But these people actually get together and work out. I thought it might be, you might want to look in on them and check it out.
This is what's happening right now.
It's a menagerie.
They're talking to to you, SGB.
Yeah,
Oh, there
sure.
you go.
When
They're
I
howling.
sing, they do that, but I wasn't singing. Shadow just started doing it out of nowhere.
Well, maybe
Anyway,
maybe they
Dougie,
thought you would be
I
singing.
didn't hear the last 30 seconds, but Dougie was telling me that that you found Shadow, stop. That you found a channel where they all work out. That sounds cool. I'd like to look at that channel actually.
Okay, so I was trying to get you to do when I came in Vegas. When I kept yelling, I was putting in caps, Tiffany. I think, and you know what's funny is 10 people came, but you didn't come. Mokum came.
Wait, but you said to Dougie's. I didn't see him on my feed.
all
That's
Was
these
because I
live?
go live in the middle of the night.
all these people came, and I'm like, where is Tiffany? Everyone came but Tiffany. I was getting so upset. You know,
I'm sorry.
you put the name of a stream in, and everybody runs there to see what's going to happen. I was watching the numbers climb. And Mokum's telling me all this stuff. I'm like, okay, Mokum. I'm having a whole conversation with him. I'm like, holy crap, I'm just dying.
Hey, Tiffany, I'll put the link. I'll put the link in the chat. Okay.
Oh, cool. Yeah, thank you.
Let me
Okay,
go.
I figured out.
Yeah, Doug has some upcoming lives on his channel. One of them, Hook Mountain. I kept saying, go to Hook Mountain. It wouldn't let me post part of what I was trying to say for some reason.
Well, let me just explain to. I got someone in the basement. Looks like Jimbo. Let me just explain to Tiffany. I go live 5 days a week, so at any time
Jimbo?
between about midnight and 4 in the afternoon, you could find my live stream by going to my channel. The notice for my live stream will be hours behind because it's been up.
Oh, you know what it is? Was this in your live stream where it's just chat?
Yeah.
That okay. I was looking for your panel. I thought you were
Nope.
telling me to go to Dougie's panel, and I'm like, I don't see it, and I just totally
Nope.
forgot
No,
that you do that.
it's the
Good to
port.
see you, Made.
What's up, Jimbo?
Hey, what's
Hey, Jimbo.
happening?
Tiffany, it's the porch. You know what I mean when I say
Yeah.
the porch?
You're like,
It's a
I'm
live stream I
subbed.
put up 5 days a week and just let it run. And people come and talk if they want to. If they don't, they don't. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry about that, Gal Pal. My bad.
Okay. And as Cal Paul points out, I actually have 2 chat rooms open on my channel all the time. There's 2 upcoming chats. And we talk there sometimes because no one else does. So it's nice for that reason. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Uh-oh. Jimbo, how are you doing tonight?
All right. Hey, for some reason on my stream yesterday or day before or whatever, your sound went out. I could hear everybody else, but your sound went out.
I don't know why that would be. That's stranger than fiction, Jimbo. I was the only one on the panel, though.
Yeah.
And you couldn't hear me. Everyone in the chat could hear me. They all said yes when I asked them.
Yeah.
So I believe the issue was with you, but I mean, I'm not sure.
I don't know. I can hear you just fine now. And I didn't do anything.
Didn't do anything. Yeah, it's like that. YouTube can be like that.
Just a glitch or something.
Are you going? Oh crap! You leaving? Okay.
If you guys hear like weird screaming, that's my parrot.
And here, I thought it was Gary.
Yeah, I'm giving him a purple.
No, I'm kidding.
He's on this drill kick today. He keeps making drill sounds.
Oh, good. I'm glad to see that Judith W. went over and found Roy's. I posted Roy's link. That's good.
Oh, is Judith here?
She was here a while ago. Now she's over at Roy's. I did put Roy's link up, I don't know, quite a while ago now.
Is it the one? Did you put my name in it?
Yeah, I posted a link in the chat and I said
Okay,
Tiffany.
I'm gonna click on it. It's gonna take me out of here, but I want to go look at it.
Go look. Yeah, whatever you got. It doesn't have to take you out. You click on it, it'll open up a tab in YouTube, won't it?
Is it this Jamie Brown person?
Yeah,
That's
Jamie
him.
Brown.
Okay.
And apparently, and I haven't looked at the channel, but Gal Pal says they're all on there on the panels working out together, doing like whatever it is.
Now, is it guys and girls?
I don't know. Gal Pal?
I saw mostly guys. I didn't go through all of his videos.
Okay.
But I know in the chat rooms where he chats, there's men and women.
Okay.
I met him through Ann's place from Australia.
Ann's place from Australia, another streamer.
Are they hot
Okay.
women?
Cool. I subscribe.
He's from the UK.
He's in the UK, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought it was Jimbo making that noise.
With me.
Mm-hmm.
Galpal, how was your day today?
Oh, it was pretty good. It was cold here again. So
Right.
I've been working outside. I have piles and piles of stuff to burn. So yesterday we were under burn advisory.
Was it windy?
Oh yeah, our wind here's been terrible.
Yeah.
Ours too.
Ours too. It's like all over the country. I was just talking about this. It's crazy.
Yeah. This year's been exceptionally windy. It was going into the holidays too.
Mm-hmm. I got 39 degrees. What it says here now.
It's completely surrounded by trees, so I have tons of branches that come down.
You gonna have a big bonfire then? Invite all your neighbors?
Oh yeah, I definitely have plenty for a fire.
Phoenix, you're gonna go to bed.
Huh? Are you going? Oh,
No.
he's talking to the bird.
Yeah, the bird.
Oh, I thought I was muted. On my bad.
It's okay, no worries. Okay.
Windy in New Orleans too.
I know, it's so weird how we're having wind all over.
Mm-hmm.
We had a couple of very windy days here, and even today was windy.
Is it windy in Australia?
Windy here in Buffalo too, and Niagara Falls even windier.
Storm Dancer, I don't have any immediate plans. I do plan on driving up north to see Kittles again sometime when the time is right. Maybe in a month, maybe or so. My trip to Minnesota this year is going to be different because I'm going to be traveling in a different vehicle, not my own, and there's going to be 4 of us driving out there for my daughter's graduation. So chances are, and that's going to be in May. So chances are I will not be live streaming on my drive out west to Minnesota. I'll probably go back out again in August. I usually do. And
Oh, am I frozen? No.
I don't know what that was, but I think I said do it later. They wanted to restart. I don't want them to do that.
50 to 60 mile an hour winds. That's crazy.
Thank you, ACAT. My 2 youngest daughters, the twins, are graduating from high school. They'll be 18 in July.
Cheers, everybody.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
cheers, gal pal.
All Becky's kids will be adults then.
Then all my kids will be grown up.
Mm.
My oldest is going to be 34 in April.
Legally, at the age of 18, but when people actually are adults is very questionable.
Yeah, exactly.
Good point.
I mean, I remember. Well, anyway, it's different now. It's different now. So
Yeah, we were in Niagara Falls last Saturday or Sunday. Yeah, and my daughter made a joke. She said, as we can see Canada on the other side, she said, "Can you take me to Canada because I'm at legal drinking age over there?" I said, "No, just shut up. We're going to the restaurant."
yes, the twin. My 2 youngest are twin daughters, and I don't know where the Indonesian Bazaar is in New York, but I'll look it up. ACAT. That I will. I will look. I will try. Not right now though, but I'll look it up.
Okay, I had to put Phoenix to bed because he was riling up the dogs.
The bird was riling up the dogs. Go figure.
He was howling, and then the dogs were howling, and it's late. I'm tired.
So what do you do? You put a blanket over. You put a blanket over.
Yeah, I put him in his cage. I turned off the lights, and I put a blanket over him.
They're in July. I don't know. Geminis. I don't know. Their birthday is in July.
Cancer.
I don't know the zodiac. I know that I'm a Leo because I'm in the early part of August.
Yeah, I'm a Leo too.
Someone told me
Both
the
of
other
my
day
kids are Leos.
My daughter and both of her daughters are Leos.
Yeah, so are mine.
Leo.
Yeah, that is so funny.
Oh,
Jimbo, when's your birthday? What's your sign, Jimbo?
He's
Pisces.
February.
Huh? Oh,
Pisces.
you're February. Okay.
I'm a Pisces, man.
He's a fish.
You're a Pisces.
And I'm Aquarius. I'm a water person.
You're both
Didn't
water.
we just go through the age of Aquarius? Didn't Jupiter align with Mars and all of that? Am I wrong? Did we just have a celestial event? Like
Hey,
just
kiddo.
recently?
I have no idea.
I think we did.
Good to see you, kiddo.
Yeah, we'll never
I'm
see
going to say
another
hello.
age. They take forever. They're long times. This will be the only age we see in our lifetime.
Water sign 2, and Patrick's Capricorn. I'm Aquarius.
I was born late. I was supposed to be born December of '79. I'm pretty sure, but I was born late early January.
January of 80. Then you were born, right?
Yeah, but I was late, so they induced labor.
You were late.
Mm.
Well, I mean, fashionably late, right?
Yeah, that's me.
Who wants to show up right on time?
Do you know your Chinese
That's all
zodiac?
bullshit, though. If the thing starts at 7, you should be there at 7. You know what I mean? Whatever.
Tiffany, I know my Chinese zodiac.
What is it?
Monkey. Monkey see, monkey do. It fits me.
You're a monkey.
Yeah.
What's up, Mr. Kittleson? Thank you for coming.
You want to guess mine?
Okay. Okay, you are. I don't know very many of them. I know that my daughter is a rooster and my other daughter is also a monkey. So let's say you can be. What are the names? Say some of the names. Then give me 5 options.
Dog, horse, dragon, ox, I think. Pig.
Okay, you're definitely a dragon.
You're talking about what year you're born.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know what year 1965 was. I don't know.
I am a cock. Yes, I am a chicken.
Okay.
There you go.
You're the same as my daughter. Yeah.
Year of the chicken.
Yeah. Wait,
No,
what year did you say, Dougie?
They go on a 12-year cycle, right? They go on a 12-year cycle, I believe, don't they?
You said 65?
Yeah, they go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you looking it up?
Yeah.
Sorry, the cock.
You're the snake.
I'm the snake. Year of the snake?
Yep.
Go figure. Go figure.
I am year of the hawk.
You're the year of the hawk. Is there a year of the hawk?
No.
I don't know. I don't know. I just made that up.
Just made that up.
I'm surprised that Jimbo didn't say like buffalo or something.
The year of the bison. Is there such a thing as the year of the bison? Probably not.
Thunder buffalo.
Well, yeah, Thunderhawk. That makes sense. Yeah.
He's probably a thunder.
What else Redskins make sense?
Is there a thundercock?
Depends on what
That's his
what year he was born.
porn star name.
You have to look that up on Pornhub or something.
Yeah, that's Jimbo's porn star name. Where did Kittles go, man? He came in, he put it in one line, and he vanished. Okay. That's all good.
He's probably panel whoring it out. You know how he is.
Oh, Kittles likes to be on the panel. Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, that's why I'm here.
And I say that with all the love in the world. I mean, that's what he wants to do. More power to him. Honestly, I think Mr. Kittles did do himself well to, distance himself from some of the people in YouTube to help with his sobriety. You know what I mean?
You think people here trigger him to use? I don't.
I said some of the people. I said some of the people.
Never
I
heard
think
that.
some people are more helpful, and others aren't. You know.
Oh, I wouldn't. I honestly would not come here for help. That's for sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah, of course not.
Last place to get help.
You ever had
Right?
a therapist say, "Well, I think to help you along, I think you should get on a chat room and start." I think.
Yeah, express all your feelings and everything. Never mind the haters.
Chat therapy, right?
I think this is more an exercise
I
of
wonder if
how
they have a
much abuse can
12-step
you take?
program for people trying to get out of YouTube.
I need it. Hi, my name is Tiffany, and I'm a chat addict.
Yeah,
Hi, Tiffany.
something like that. Wouldn't it be ironic if you had the 12-step program on in chat?
The only way you could get through it is to come to chat,
That would be like having an AA meeting in a bar.
right?
Listen,
Oh.
you really turned Herman on, Jimbo. Look at this. There he is.
He's got a boner for me, I guess.
Home
Yeah,
slice.
you can
I
get a link.
cannot.
You can
When I
a
get
link.
off the panel, I will comment because I can't join on this thing.
Oh, Kittles wants the link.
Yep, I give it to him.
Okay, I'll get off. I'll let Kittles
You
come,
don't
and
have
then
to leave, T. Why you want to leave
There's
for?
room. There's
because
room for
Home Slice wants me to comment so that she can check out my channel.
Oh, you can leave and come back then. Okay, that's fine.
Okay, I'll do that. Yeah, all right.
Yep.
Bye.
I'm gonna replace you with this guy.
Hello. I was out
Hey,
panel. I was out panel whoring.
you.
It's good. It's good to
do that.
acknowledge. It's good to acknowledge your own limitations. That's what I find.
Kittles, take your antibiotics before you bring that crap over here, okay?
Fuck you, Tiffany. Good to see you, girl. How you
You
doing,
too.
Tiffany?
Nah, I'm all right. How about you?
I'm doing okay. We had a good day today. I did not use today.
Good.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Are you in for the night now? Probably.
Yeah, I'm in for. I had to change rooms
Why?
because I got a single man room.
You got a
Yeah.
single room.
Yeah, just
And you
me
had
now.
a double. You didn't have a roommate before, though.
No, I did for the last 3 days.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah. Hi,
So
gal
did you-
pal.
Hey, what's up?
Not much. Jimbo, how you doing?
Kittles, my man. What's up?
Man, not bad. Good to see you, Jimbo. Jimbo is like one cool motherfucker, man. I like Jimbo.
Are you just figuring this out?
No, I've known Jimbo as a cool motherfucker a long time ago, man. That's why every time I see Jimbo on a panel, most of the time I gotta come up and say hello to his ass.
Years
Yeah.
ago, when I met Jimbo, he was live streaming. He didn't have the panels. He would just live stream.
Yeah.
And his was one of the live streams I went to very early on.
Yeah.
His and Richards and Scott's and EQ's. Before I even really understood what the live stream thing was, the first panel I ever saw was EQ's.
EQ.
Yeah.
You talk. Oh,
You know, EQ.
yeah.
What's his name in chat? Rocky Goldman or something?
Goldman.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Hello, Dutchman. How you doing, Dutchman? Patrick, Tenjuska, Herman Munster. Boy, I tell you what, you got the whole crowd here. The home
No,
slice
I
and
think
steak
the
show.
whole crowd.
Yeah, yeah.
I think
What-
this. I think people like to come here, kiddos, because it's not other places, right?
Yeah.
Because it's not. Yeah.
Every room has its own aura to it. Every room has every chat room has its own ambiance to it.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, when I just want to come and chill out and just be me, I come here.
Come here.
Yeah, yeah.
You went
Look
I'm
live
at
not.
with it.
Jimbo's
Oh,
strength.
you got Burger 99. What's up, Burger? So you went live the other night for like 4 minutes. You came up, I came in and talked to you, and you looked at me and rubbed your eyes and said, I'm just saying good night, I'm going to bed. You had like a 4-minute live stream to come up and say good night to anyone who came by.
Yeah, I was
Right?
tired. I didn't realize how tired I was.
Well, that's fine. I mean, but it's an interesting use of the chat room. It would be like if I went live right before I went to bed just to say goodnight to people.
Yeah. Well, if you got people you want to say goodnight to.
Well,
Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool.
I have. I know I have more friends on YouTube than I do in real life. Yeah.
You got to reserve those free hours from StreamYard now because they took the 20 hours of free away and now it's only 5 a month.
Hey, Dillhole.
5 free a month? Really?
Well, you see,
Dillhole.
Tiffany.
What's up, Dill?
You see, Tiffany. If I run out of 5 hours a month, then I just use YouTube.
Right.
Yeah, I use
That's what I
YouTube.
do. Have you tried the green screen they started?
No.
If you go YouTube Live, you can push the green screen button, and you can either have a green screen or you can even put one of your pictures up there. It's pretty
Really?
cool. Yeah, and because usually you had to have your cam on. You can't turn your cam off for YouTube Live,
Yeah.
but you can.
So StreamYards only give you 5 hours a month now?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Why would I? Do I lie?
Well, it used to be it used to be 20, Tiffany.
It used to be 20, yeah.
Wow. Well, I guess I'll be using more and more of YouTube. Yeah.
If you're only going to give you 5 hours a month free, then that means, that's like one live. It could be 2 or 3, I guess, but that's not much in a month, is it?
No, it's not.
Well, yeah, they want you to pay for it.
Yeah, they do. I pay for mine. I got the 10-person panel, and I got 24/7 StreamYard. I can StreamYard literally all day, every day. And not that I ever would, but I could.
Hello, Relentless.
Hey, Relentless.
Oh, Relentless came back. Welcome back,
Yeah,
Relentless.
Relentless is here. Yeah, I like Relentless. Yeah, I don't see much of Relentless, but when I do, now it's on. Yeah. Let's see who else we get. Dillhole. I remember Dillhole.
Dillhole's a cool guy, man. Dillhole's great. He's been on my panel.
Where's
Yeah.
Bill at? Is he feeding snakes?
Yeah. I'm gonna go outside and have a cigarette. Can't smoke in the house.
Nope. Take us with you.
So Tiffany, how's your fat little dog doing?
Don't body shame my chihuahua.
Hey, I was watching
Use
Tiffany's,
pronouns.
Tiffany was walking through the forest one day on her live stream, and on the bottom of the screen came this fucking yellow flash, and I was like, "What the fuck is that?" And it is a fat motherfucking dog. I was like, "How does that dog running that fast?"
Oh, he's quick. He put on weight during winter because he can't walk in the snow. But he's
Yeah.
always fat, though. But he's fatter.
How long have you had him?
He's 7.
Did you
You
get
had
him
him
when he
for
was a
7
puppy?
years?
I did.
Oh, he was a puppy when you got him, huh?
Yeah, hold on. I'll show you in my picture.
Yeah, I only seen him when he was young. Yeah. Gal pal,
Yeah.
hi.
Hi.
Yeah.
That was
Take
him
us
when he was a
outside with you.
puppy.
You got your phone, right?
Yeah.
Can you read
I'll
the
head.
chat, Mr. Kittleton?
Yeah. It says, I want to see it. Burger 9 wants to see the fat doggy, he said.
Well, this is
Uh-huh.
him when he was a puppy.
That's him, right?
Oh, big
Let me give
ears
you
on
the
that
screen.
thing.
Hold on, Tiffany. Let me give you the screen.
Yeah, he's got.
Oh, that's a cute little dog.
That was when he was a healthy weight. Shut up.
That's a cute dog. Yeah.
Tanjuska, probably about 20 minutes. My hands were tired, though. They get tired and I'm done. Dill hole.
So what brings you here tonight, Tiffany?
See you, Munster. Thank you for coming, Herman.
Yeah, good seeing you, Herman.
I left.
Nice video you put out.
Yeah, Herman Munster. I really like the video. I love walking to marinas. I like being up close and looking at boats. That's stuff I like to do. T, if you want to come back up, I'll put the link back if you want.
You gave Gary a massage?
It might have been 15 minutes. I might be exaggerating, but it was around there.
What kind of massage?
Oh, I just rubbed his
Geez,
legs.
Mr. Kittleson.
Huh? What's up, Doug?
I said, geez, Mr. Kittleson. Geez.
I mean, I'm kind of curious because I haven't had a massage in a long time.
His hamstrings were bothering him.
Yeah. How long y'all been married now? Like 30 years?
Jill.
No. How old do you think I am, dude?
You're 46.
43.
Same thing.
43, you said, right?
This year we'll be married 18, and we will have been together 24.
Damn. That's a long time.
Right?
Yeah, I've been married to my wife for 6 years now.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Do you miss her?
You told me the story how you met her at the carnival.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be going home in a couple months.
Yeah, you're going home in a couple months?
Yep.
June,
You're
right?
done the program you're in, you're going to go home? You're not going to stay in New Hampshire?
Nope. No, I'm going back to Indiana.
Isn't that a Jackson 5 song?
Oh, I don't know.
Going back to Indiana? Let me look that up.
That I don't know.
Speaking of the man that I've been with for 24 years. No, we were.
Always says nice things whenever I walk into the room.
Because it's the truth.
Tiffany says nice things.
Oh, there he is.
I say nice things to him, not you.
Hello,
Oh.
Gary.
Gary, that's Doug. Say hi.
Hi.
Hi, Gary. How you doing, Gary?
Hey, Gary.
He's dying. It's okay.
Put me on anyhow.
Well, is it cold up there, Doug? Where you're at?
39 degrees.
AC more cannabis.
Yeah. I'm gonna have me a bowl of cereal.
Seymour, how you doing, buddy? I posted the link to the Jackson 5 live in concert in 1971, singing Going Back to Indiana.
I am.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about now.
I'll be back in a minute.
All right. I'm in charge.
What are we looking at there, kiddos?
Ah, también, dale. Espérate, que no con la pizza, dame buscarla. No, pero que me sale aquí de mediana, no me sale larga. Está bien, está bien, está.
All right. I got me a bowl of Lucky Charms.
Oh, magically delicious.
Yeah.
I got me a bowl of red velvet bubble hash. Yeah, Herman. Yeah. I had a boss when at one job back when I was working stuff. His name was Herman. I worked that job for 9 years, man. He's my boss the whole time.
I had an Uncle Herman. I had 2 of them. They were actually great. One of them was a great, and the other one was a great. My mom's relatives all lived to be like 100 years old.
You know, the best part of eating cereal is drinking the milk afterwards.
Yeah. Hey, I'll tell you a secret. I'll tell you a secret. Sometimes, depending on what the cereal is, it's better to put chocolate milk.
Yeah.
What?
Chocolate milk in the cereal?
Yeah.
What?
It goes good.
I've never put chocolate milk on cereal.
Neither have I.
It depends on what the cereal is. I mean, you know, chocolate milk and like shredded wheat go good.
Huh?
Chocolate milk and Raisin Bran go good. I mean, you don't want anything fruity and candy like, you know, with chocolate
Yeah,
milk.
I don't know. That just doesn't sound right.
Yeah,
Now, I don't like my cereal to get soggy, like Rice
I do.
Krispies.
I'd rather have it soggy than tear up my mouth.
What about Cocoa Puffs in chocolate milk? I bet that would be good.
That'd just
So
be really, really chocolatey Cocoa Puffs.
I put my milk in, and then I add enough cereal and push it down in there and let it start soaking up, and then I eat it, and then I put a little bit more. I don't put a whole bunch of cereal and let it sit in there and get all mushy. I don't like it when it starts falling all apart and stuff.
Yeah, I know. I don't like
Some cereals I don't want mushy, like regular cornflakes. I don't really like them once they all go to mush. You know?
Okay, can you let your food touch? Or are you one of those people that has to separate their food?
It depends on the food. I don't like I don't like certain stuff running all over everything.
I'm a separate guy.
Yeah,
I tend to mash all my food together and eat it all together.
No.
I generally
mine
do.
mixed. I don't
Like
like
in
to
a-
put the corn
like in a
mixed with my
trough.
green beans. You know?
I mean, it's all going the same place.
Welcome back, Mrs. B.
Thank you. You all know the English cracker called Jacob's crackers, right?
Jacob's crackers? Not really, no.
Oh, okay. Well, the English white little squares that are
Saltines.
yeah, kind of. But yeah. Anyway, Jacob's crackers. When I was young, what I would do is I would put butter on it, some salami, and then drink it with hot chocolate. Nothing was better than that.
Oh my god.
Well,
You would put hot chocolate on the crackers and eat it out of a bowl.
No. I would take a Jacob's cracker, then put butter on it, then put salami on it, and then I would have a cup of
hot chocolate.
hot chocolate. Yeah.
Salami and butter cracker.
Yes.
Oh,
Are you feeling ill?
No, you know what it sounds like, Tanjuska? It sounds
What?
like you were a kid at home and you just found the first few things you found, you just put them together and you're like, this will work.
Yeah. I was going to say that, but I didn't know if I could say it right.
That's so funny because, I mean, Finland is nothing like America, okay? You must understand. This is a poor man's kitchen.
That's a pretty good way of describing it, I guess.
Listen, I'm not trying to yuck your yum. If that's what you dig, then I'm all for you digging that. I don't know though. Do you have to like cut the salami? Because that sounds like a cracker's not that big. Or are you folding the salami up? He's losing it over here.
Nothing wrong with putting salami on a cracker.
And cheese and crackers, and sometimes I put salmon on crackers.
The salami here is different. The salami here is thick, but in Finland it's very thin slice. It's almost like it's thinner than bologna. I mean, it's a very thin slice salami.
So you just rolled it?
Don't try to tell me it's different.
Anyway, I'm glad you're all having fun.
Yeah, I don't know about the hot chocolate though, but I guess
that's what she found.
You pour chocolate, hot chocolate on your oatmeal.
You know what? I haven't had oatmeal since I was a kid, Jimbo.
I haven't either, really.
Oatmeal is probably the best thing you could have for breakfast.
Yes, oatmeal.
Yeah, but I don't eat until afternoon. I don't eat breakfast, Tiffany.
Well, whatever you break the fast with.
Retired Beard, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, Beard.
What's up?
Tired Beard.
What kind of cereal did you have?
We're gonna have a food party. We're gonna have salami buttered crackers.
Salami and buttered crackers.
Wait. I want to know what kind of cereal Mr. Kittleson just ate. What was that?
I ate some Lucky Charms.
Lucky Charms
sandwich.
I've never eaten Lucky Charms. Hey, Brian.
Hey, Brian.
They're good.
I never wanted my cereal to be multicolored. When I was a kid, I would not eat cereal that was all different colors. I wouldn't. You know what I mean?
What difference does it make?
And do you guys want to know even more? The hot chocolate wasn't hot. It was cold milk. It was cold chocolate. But anyway, you call it hot chocolate.
Okay, let's move on to lunch. What do you have for lunch?
Brian Parento.
I want to get a bag of just the Lucky Charms marshmallows. I know they sell it, and I know it's terrible, but I just want one bowl full of just marshmallows. Oh my gosh!
Oh wow!
The little marshmallows.
What's that?
Yeah, I don't know. When I was a kid, we would eat like cornflakes or Rice Krispies.
Introduced that unicorn thing.
You
What
lost
about
Skittles.
Honey Smacks?
Who did we lose?
I boycotted Lucky Charms because of that.
I'm here for the free box of cereal.
Mm.
Who did we lose?
Skittles.
Oh, okay.
Doing good, Beard. How are you?
Kittles went down. Oh my. Uh-oh.
Brian is my average American. Yes, he will never let me get away with it. That I said that one time. Just one time, though.
Oh, Brian, I have a question for you. Did anything come in the mail today? Or did you already answer that question?
Rhinos are just fat unicorns, though. I mean, that makes sense.
Beard is a unicorn freak.
Well, he's very keen on unicorns.
What about the Pegasus? How do you feel about that?
A Pegasus is a flying horse, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I got no issues with Pegasus.
You've got no issues.
I am keeper of the horn.
I got no issues with him, but I'm going to keep an eye on him.
I know,
There's
right?
someone in chat named Pegasus.
Oh, really? Somebody in chat named Pegasus?
Never heard about that before, so I do not know what that is. Eve.
What, a Pegasus is a horse with wings. It's a from
Oh,
a Greek mythology.
right.
It's like
Okay.
unicorn is a
Thank
horse
you.
with a horn,
I see.
But I don't think Pegasus is the name of all horses with wings. I think it was just that horse with the wings in that story,
I see.
That was his
Yeah,
name.
because I find it funny because in America you talk with brand names and we just have actual names. Like the dish is not called Pyrex. It's a freaking glass dish.
Oh, right.
But you people talk
Oh,
only
if
on
you get a
brand names.
casserole dish, but yeah, we say Pyrex. Yeah, the
Yeah.
measuring cup is also Pyrex.
Yep.
Yeah.
We have some actual names for those things.
Oh, we call it a cup. We call it, like if I got a can of beer, I just call it a can of beer, but you might call it like an aluminum of ale.
Is it aluminum or
flagon.
aluminium?
It's a flagon of ale, Jimbo. Isn't it a flagon? No, not the right word.
What'd you call me?
Do you want to know, Jimbo, what is beer in Finnish?
What?
Kalia.
What?
Almost like Kalia in chat, but in Vegas chat, but it's Kalia.
Cholera.
Cholera.
But in Swedish, it's öl.
Hey,
Gurf,
Gurf.
speak up.
Hello,
Hey, Gurf.
Hello,
Thank you,
Gurf.
Gurf.
Dougie Doug. Hello, Gal Pal.
Hey, I like the
Hello,
hat.
Jimbo.
Nice hat.
Hello,
Yeah.
Tanja.
Hey.
Oh, I did forgot to mute. Hang on.
You're doing fine, Jimbo. No worries.
Okay, I got it muted now.
I don't hear no echo. You're coming in loud and clear.
Can you hear me okay?
I hear you fine.
Yeah.
I'm laying here on my bed in just my underwear, so I'm not gonna put the
Yeah, please
camera
don't come
view
on camera wearing just your underwear. Yeah.
I've done that lots of times.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all just didn't know.
I was talking about the early live streams. I went to Richard's live stream 4 years ago. Our friend Richard from England, who blesses everybody, right?
Yeah.
I went to his live stream. Lady Venom was there, and I don't know, there was a couple other people. I think Keith was there, Keith Farron, and Richard was laying out on his bed wearing nothing but his boxers,
Yeah,
smoking
I've seen
cigarettes,
that. I've seen that.
cigarettes and drinking beer while
I've seen
laying casually in bed.
Yeah,
gives
And I
no
thought,
fucks.
oh my
there's
god!
nothing to him, man.
I thought, oh my god!
He gives no fucks.
What's up,
Did he
Judith?
have goldfish back then?
Richard?
Yeah.
He had 2 dogs that I remember. Judith W, welcome back. Gal Pal's up on the panel. I think she went somewhere though. He had 2 dogs that I remember. I don't remember if he had goldfish or not. Maybe he did. He might have.
I don't know. It might be like one of those
fly.
false memory things, but I definitely remember being in his stream a couple times. But he stopped streaming.
Richard streams
Patrick.
again.
Really?
Yes.
Hey, Star
Oh,
Dancer.
wow.
Oh, the
However-
English Richard? The one from
Yeah,
Vegas?
English Richard, who lived in Canada. Yeah, English Richard.
Oh.
Now he streams again. Sub up to him. His streams are though he's playing video games on his streams.
Oh,
I thought he
see.
lived in
I can't do
London,
that.
just right there by the airport, just right there by Heathrow, or not Heathrow, but that Queen. So
I think he lives near the airport. I do believe he does.
Yeah.
I don't really remember, and I don't want to say for sure
Oh well.
because I'm not 100% sure. But yeah,
Yeah.
I think he told me he lived near Heathrow. I think.
Mm-hmm. I live 15 minutes from the Buffalo airport. I like going to the airport.
Do you? I'll tell you what. I'm not a big fan of actually. I don't mind flying. Flying is great. Airports suck anymore, though.
Well, we don't have a very big airport here in Buffalo. Not like
They don't make
Canada.
them like they used to.
I went to the airport. 2 of us sat down for breakfast. We had, I don't know, eggs, bacon, and bagels, and maybe a coffee. $65
Oh
What?
wow. Yeah, yeah.
for breakfast.
No, I wouldn't even went in there.
I was like, holy shit.
Even if I did have the money.
Even Starbucks, the prices are double in the Starbucks in the airport than they are
Oh,
out.
yeah.
You know.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing if you go to Las Vegas. All the food's double price.
Mhm.
Oh, hey, Gurf.
Hey, gal pal.
I didn't even know
Hi.
you were there till you talked.
Yeah, I stuck in.
Judith is back in the chat too.
Yeah, I did see her in the chat.
Love LS.
Loveless.
I'm not sure whether it's Lovels, Love
Lovels.
LS, but
That's how I read it. I always see Lovels.
Lovels or Love LS. But thank you for
Loveless.
coming.
Loveless.
Oh, Loveless. Yeah,
It could be
that.
Loveless, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
Someone
Dr.
told you
Loveless.
last time on the panel, Ducky. They said I see Loveless.
You know
Also,
who Dr. Loveless was?
thank you, Home Slice.
Dr. Loveless.
I don't know who Dr. Loveless was. No.
He was the bad guy on Wild Wild West.
Oh, that's right. Artemis Gordon and James West.
The
They
dwarf
worked
guy.
for,
Yeah.
They worked for Ulysses S. Grant and
Yeah.
rode all over the country in a Pullman rail car.
Yeah.
Those guys were badass motherfuckers, right?
That was a good
Right,
show.
But it'd been great to live back then, huh?
Artemis Gordon was the master of disguise, right?
It was 1800 science fiction.
Andy had some pretty good inventions. He was like a MacGyver.
Yeah, no, he had all the trick stuff. Absolutely.
I'm just glad that we have a solution for Starbucks. It's called Tim Hortons. It's so much cheaper.
A solution for Starbucks to have coffee at home.
No, but if you
Trisha.
must.
Hey, Trisha. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in, Trisha.
Hi, Tricia.
We're all looking good here. We're just
Well,
chilling.
Jimbo freaking blew my mind saying Loveless because now I see Loveless, but I prefer to read it as Lovels. So whatever
I
you're trying to say,
I read it as Lovels. That's how
Yeah,
I read it. But
I
yeah.
hope you're not loveless. That's all.
Somebody
That you have
says
love.
love
Well,
Loveless. Hey,
I'm,
you guys,
I'm loveless, so, but
if you can help her out, she's trying to get to Australia. See Robot
Oh.
Andy. Robot
That's
Andy.
right. Trisha is trying to raise money to go to Australia, I believe.
Yeah.
I think. Did someone say you're selling merchandise? I'd be shocked, but if you are, that's great.
And she's trying to keep her watch hours up and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So, can I direct the conversation for just a moment? Have you guys heard about this thing going on with the Pyramid of Giza? Anybody hear about this?
I have not heard. I know there's 3 pyramids in Giza, or 3 famous ones. There's also 3 small ones there too, right? And the Sphinx. That's all in Giza.
Yeah. Well, these
Gaza.
scientists, they've been looking at the pyramid, and they have some kind of technology that can look underground, and what they're seeing under there are like 8 cylinders that go down a couple kilometers, which is like 8 football fields, and they're seeing some really weird stuff in there, and it's kind of freaking me out a little bit, and I hope that they pursue looking at that, because some people are saying it's not real, and I don't know.
So you think the Egyptians went 800 yards underground?
According to this topography of,
That's a
I
lot.
think it measures movement, like very subtle movement, something like that. It's able to pinpoint what these things look
Hey,
like.
New
And
River.
somebody did a 3D model, and it looks like 8 cylinders with spirals.
River.
And now this
Wow.
this
Hey, New
this
River
research
Troll.
this research came out in 2022, but for whatever reason, it resurfaced a few days ago, and
Of
everybody's
course,
talking
I
about
went
it.
to Walmart today, Andy.
I have not heard about it.
It's all
But
over
then I don't
YouTube.
watch a lot of TV much
No,
anymore.
it's all over YouTube.
Oh, YouTube? Yeah,
Yeah.
well, I should run into it then. New River, good to
Anyways,
see you, buddy.
it's very interesting stuff, I think.
Finland isn't a really like religious country. So when I went to high school, they said, yeah, some people believe that God made us, and some people believe that the aliens came and planted us and then left. That's what the teacher
And
said.
then left.
Yeah.
The aliens came and then left. How
Yeah.
about if the thing that made the difference was something that came, say, on a meteor or something from out of space? Not that they left, but that sparked the difference between humans and other animals, specifically primates. I always find it interesting to note that a bonobo, which is a big chimpanzee,
Yeah.
is less than 1% of chromosome different than us.
Yeah.
Mm.
Less than 1% different than bonobo than humans. Their chromosomes, right? That always I had to think about that.
My question is with evolution, right? We have
Mm.
things evolve in order to survive. So why, if bonobos evolved into humans, then why do bonobos still exist?
Bonobos didn't evolve into humans, but bonobos are in Africa. They're an African chimpanzee.
Well, the
They're
first
not a
humans were
gorilla. They
found
are a
there.
great
They
ape, but
went
they're
off
not
on
a
a whole
gorilla.
different branch. It's just
They evolved alongside humans, just like all other primates.
and humans,
Gurf.
went from
What's up, Gurf?
From Lucy.
I subscribe that. I mean, I
funny that-
firmly believe that over thousands and thousands and hundreds of thousands and millions of years that species evolve, right? I think it'd be hard to deny that species evolve over
It was
time.
a great creator.
So what on the Galapagos Islands, what Darwin realized was that the iguanas and the birds were slightly different than the ones in South America. They had evolved differently. Like there were iguanas that actually swam, or iguanas or lizards. I don't know, maybe not iguanas. Whatever, some kind of lizard that actually had adapted to swim to chase prey. The same species, more or less, of lizard in South America had not. Right? And so he started to realize that somehow these species got here from South America thousands and thousands of years ago and evolved differently, took different paths, right? That's what Darwin said. He figured that out at the Galapagos. There you go, Beard. Beard has very specific ideas about it.
There are a lot of theories out there about what happened.
I like your use of the word series because that's really what it is.
It's secret. I'm not supposed to tell anybody.
Don't tell nobody.
They are. They can't be proven, but it is interesting to explore them, I think.
The planet has been here for millions of years. And the time that mankind, even if you go all the way back to Lucy 4 million years ago or whatever, has actually been on the planet. And if you want to go back, after the last ice age, is so minuscule a percentage of the total amount of time that the planet's been here.
Exactly.
That all kinds of shit could have taken place, 15 million years ago, and all record of it has been erased off the planet because we've had ice ages and we've had the opposite. They call it fireball Earth has occurred in the meantime, right? You understand what I'm saying, Tiffany? So we don't know what happened before, in the beginning when the planet was forming. We just don't know.
Oh, of course.
It could have been populated by species that we have
Never
no
even
idea
seen,
and can't even imagine. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
I guess my question to everyone always is like, okay, let's go back to the beginning though. How was the first life created? Whatever that is. How did it become a life from non-life? That's my thing. No one can answer that, of course.
No one can answer that, but I think that the theory goes that it was like microbes in the water. Where did they come from? You're gonna say, right? I don't know.
Right. Exactly.
That's what I said earlier. Maybe they were carried to Earth in a celestial incident. We get struck by meteors all the time.
But where did
Right?
that come from? That had to come from somewhere too.
Different planet. Hey, Stall, what's up, buddy?
Hey,
Stall
Saul.
Blues. Everybody should be subbed to Stall's Blues.
Thanks,
Yeah, where
Saul.
did that come from? Yeah. It's interesting because people say, oh, one way or another about life, on other planets. And of course, the easy answer is that Earth exists in outer space. And we are here. That's proof that life can exist on other planets. Why? Because it exists here. Because we exist here, right? It's so vast out there. We have no fucking idea what's out there.
Exactly.
Right?
I would
Why
agree
would
with all of
Why
that.
would it only be here? We are spacemen, for God. We live in outer. We are the fucking aliens. When we go to the moon, we are the aliens, right?
Yep.
Anyway, we have an Earth. A lot of people have an Earth-centric point of view, right? But in fact, the fact that we're here proves that life can exist in outer space, because Earth exists in outer space.
Right. Plus, how many
And you know what they
planets
say,
are
if
out
there's
there
one,
mathematically?
then there's another.
We have no idea,
and
Tiffany,
another,
how many planets
and
are out
another,
there.
and another.
We know there's
A
other solar systems.
huge
We
amounts of
found other solar
possibilities.
systems.
Huge amounts of possibilities. Mathematically speaking, it would be crazy to think we're the only ones, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying that there's definitely life out. I'm saying that there's no reason there wouldn't be. I don't know, one way or the other, Tiffany. I have no idea, Gal Pal, what do you think?
It doesn't really matter to me.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to know what's under the pyramid.
That's
That's
the
all.
most intelligent answer I've heard all night.
The most intelligent answer.
Tiffany, somebody was saying on TikTok just the other day how that they have those things that they have, the special, what is that? What's that thing? I forgot. But anyway, that they're all on the same latitude, that there's something about it that all those special things are on same latitude if you watch it, if you look at it.
I have no idea what you just said.
Okay, what triangle? What's that thing that they talk about on movies all the time? That
The Bermuda Triangle?
the Bermuda Triangle. Yeah, if you look at all the special things they're on the same latitude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's what he was trying
I've
to
seen
say.
that theory before about the thread you can put around and connect all the places. I don't buy much of that either. Really, not much. And I don't believe there's anything special about the Bermuda Triangle any different than any other part of the ocean.
No, it's dangerous out there, man. Anywhere you go out in the ocean, it's dangerous.
Man, I crossed through the Bermuda Triangle on a
1,000 miles from any place, man. If something happened, what are you going to do? You're going to go for a swim.
I've sailed through the Bermuda Triangle.
Uh-huh.
So I don't know that there's anything. It certainly I never thought once about it,
Okay. I'm laughing at Stahl's Blues comment. Bermuda Shorts is my secret agent name.
Mm-hmm. Bermuda Shorts.
So you're
who
not.
wanted to come up, Dutchman? Did someone want to come up?
Beard did.
Oh, Beard did.
He's still here?
How long ago did he ask? The Earth is a giant spaceship, if you really think about it. I'll give you that much. Although we're not particularly, we go in orbit around the sun.
Yeah.
We're not driving the ship.
No.
Right? The sun drives it.
Yeah, it's on autopilot.
Yeah, the sun drives it.
We don't only go around the sun is going around the galaxy.
Oh,
The sun moves within the galaxy. Yeah.
Driving it.
Thank you. I hope Beard's still here. And what really amazing is that if we were like just a small percentage closer to the sun, than we are, or further away even, life on Earth would be dramatically different. When I say a small percentage, I mean like a matter of miles. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Yeah, it'd be too hot or too
Beard, you coming
cold.
up?
The temperature would be wrong.
Yeah. What's up, Beard?
Good evening, y'all.
Hey, what's up?
Beard, how long have you lived on Earth, and what planet did you come from?
How long? I can't disclose that.
Get undisclosable.
He's in witness protection.
That's classified information.
Tiffany, do you know my friend retired Beard?
No, hello, it's nice to meet you.
Hey, nice to meet you.
I like his sunglasses though, the hearts. It's like the emoji with the heart eyes. You know, yeah.
These are the fancier ones too.
Can't believe you're Earthlings
So
still believe the Earth is
oh,
round.
we lost Mrs. T. Oh well.
What is up with my right arm, Jimbo?
Someone's asking about your right arm. I don't know what they're saying.
Where?
What's
Where?
up with your right arm, Jimbo?
Where? There's something crawling on me, man.
No idea.
No, I got nothing. I got
Uh-oh.
nothing.
Coming up, New River, coming up.
Yeah.
What have you been up to, Beard?
Storm Dancer back.
Oh, not much. I had a flare up with my muscles, so I've just been resting a while.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
A flare up? What do you mean? Can you talk about that?
I tore my
Come on
shoulder
back,
muscle here, the one that attaches there, and it never healed right. And
Oh shit. That sucks. I'm sorry.
Do you do physical therapy for that, Beard?
I hated physical therapy. I do my stretches and stuff now.
Mm-hmm. Come
If
on
they
back. I'm sorry you fell off.
If they'd give
Yeah,
me
so
muscle doctors, I'd be able to take one when they flare up, but they won't.
Bless you.
Bless you. Did you used to go to therapy for it then, and now you just have pills that are flexors, muscle relaxers, or something, right?
Well, they won't give them to me anymore, but
They won't give them to you anymore. Yeah, flexors are addictive.
Oh yeah, relaxers. So I have this shoulder. I
I like
dislocated
hydro.
it years ago,
Ooh.
and every once in a while, it'll like when I got Ozzy, he pulled it out because he like would jerk me when I'd walk him.
Oh crap.
Ooh.
I used the door jamb, smack it back in.
Oh.
So I was outside one day, and he took it out. I used the telephone pole in the corner of my yard. I was out there screaming, "Ah!" and the neighbor
You
came
smack
out.
it against the pole and it goes back in the joint, right?
Yeah, I was out smacking it against the telephone pole. The neighbor come out. Oh my God, Alice, are you okay? I'm like, yeah.
I'll tell you something. What's up, New River? How you doing? Hey, George.
Not much on guys.
I used to date a girl a long time ago, 40 years ago. And her hip socket would come out of joint at the most inconvenient of times.
I'm going to turn our volume down on that a little bit.
Okay. Up to you.
I'm talking to George. Sorry about that.
I'm assuming that's when she was walking.
Okay, that's a fair assumption. Yes.
Of course, walking.
What kind of mischief you and George doing there,
Walking, right, Doug?
New River?
No, I've just been doing a little my usual stuff. I was at a couple places earlier, kind of in my own way, defending some of my friends a little bit and stuff, but I'm not going to save that for some other time.
Oh.
Okay, New River.
Cool.
You're wrenching on your vehicles. That's what you're telling us?
No, I said I was kind of in my own way, kind of like retaliating in defense of some of my friends.
Oh.
Other places.
I got you. Okay. So, yeah. Chat gets like that sometimes.
Yeah. It's all in fun.
Did you win or lose? What the other guy look like?
Hello, New River, and hello,
I don't know,
George.
but I think Doug, you exercise great restraint earlier this morning at that place she was at.
Oh, no, I'm never gonna. I don't care what people say. I just don't.
I don't care what people say.
Well,
You know,
I said it,
this
but
is what I
sometimes
find,
I
New
do,
River,
but
is that
I
you
want
can
to.
validate if you pay any attention to it, it gives it validity,
Yeah.
Yeah,
which it doesn't have if you just ignore it. Then it just
yeah.
lingers like a bad smell. And not only that, but some people, New River, I firmly believe this. Some people don't need any help at all, making themselves look like fucking idiots.
Yeah.
I hear you.
That's true.
You can just leave their
when you-
words alone and just look
Yeah.
at them. Everyone else will look at them too, and they'll be like, "What's with this fucking idiot?" You know what I mean?
It's like that saying too. When you, if you wrestle with a pig, you both get dirty, and the pig has all the fun.
Yeah.
The more you
wrestle with a
it, the
pig.
more it stinks.
Tiffany, do you ever wrestle with a pig, Tiffany?
That's one of the most country sayings I've ever heard.
Can't say that I've had the
The more
pleasure
you
of that.
pinch it, the more it
Wrestling
stinks.
with a pig.
I just use it. I thought the country thing was you got a
Sorry,
dirty
gal
mouth.
pal,
and
you
stuff.
vanished on us. Were you laughing too hard?
Squeal like a pig. That's the most country thing I ever heard.
Squeal like a
Something
pig.
got here on the panel a little late. There's the conversations you're having earlier about those pyramids and the archaic hominids and stuff like that, and what's going on in space. This stuff's kind of fascinating to me, anyway.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I'm gonna follow your link.
It's kind of
Conversation.
crazy, right, New River? Like you heard what
The-
like they found under the Giza pyramid. Do you hear about that?
Yeah, but I'm kind of like one of those people that, I'm hopefully optimistic, but I'm highly skeptical because, like, people say, well, how the hell did those Egyptians build those pyramids? Well, from personal experience, I found you can lift some ungodly heavy things with a lever if you got the fulcrum located in the correct place. And I understand how multiple pulleys work and stuff like that, and stuff like that. And
I believe. Hello, SA. I believe the theory is also that they actually built ramps up.
Yeah, ramps and use levers and
Build the ramps up, and they would use the levers and the rollers to move the heavy stuff.
But
I think the
SA, how
dragging
you
of the
doing?
stones is the most impressive. They drag those stones over 150 miles. Like that's
No,
so
it
impressive.
gets more impressive because they didn't use mortar, so all the stones had to fit perfectly within each other. And I don't think you guys realize how technical that would be for back then.
Or
But if you
within
work
a
with
regular,
them,
reasonable
long
tolerance,
enough,
anyway. I
say
don't know about
1,000 years, for example, you're going to get pretty good at what it is you do. And I've seen some demos, I'm just as smart as anybody else, I guess, by watching YouTube videos and stuff. But they got all kinds of techniques to cut and saw through stones and stuff. The granite's the one that's the tough one, though. But yeah.
That stuff
Ancient
is
people
framed
knew
like a
more about building than we
triangle.
give them credit for.
Didn't they put marble up there too, right? They got marble slabs on the original pyramids, right?
Yeah, and if you look at those, the Inca structures that they built, that they attribute to the Incas built, if you look at them closely, some of them structures that the Incas just built on top of them. The earlier civilization,
the
was
Inca
more-
found those old structures.
and
They
then
were just building
added
right on
new
top of the other ones,
stuff,
yeah.
and their
Which is
technology
like-
and their techniques weren't as
Sounds
good.
like an apocalypse.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is I want to know what's under the Giza pyramid. That's it. I just want to know what's under there.
Oh, bunch
Yeah, I
of.
think it could be.
Yeah.
Look at this.
It sounds, Tiffany, like
stand. If you want to support a building or heavy structure,
Dust bunnies.
you got to
There's a whole bunch of dust bunnies under the pyramid.
Support that weight. So maybe it was that. I'm just
Well-
kind of skeptical on the depths they're coming up with.
As you know, your foundation.
LiDAR and stuff like that, But the proof is in the pudding. If you want to see what's really down there, you got to do a little excavation.
Yeah, but they probably won't, though, is the thing.
Probably not.
I don't think
No.
Egypt will allow it.
There's weird.
Just saying that stuff,
Oh, I see.
Well, Dougie.
Galpel went to the chat. There she is.
But
The ancient humans knew a lot about building that we've just kind of lost the
Yes.
knowledge. Nobody wrote it down or anything.
Yeah, we was.
So we
real-
just have all these weird, wild theories about it. When,
Yeah.
like, somebody
I
said,
believe
like,
they knew a lot
these
more.
people
Yeah.
perfected their craft over so many years.
Well, there
And
were
it's all they
people who
did.
spent
Like,
their whole lives from the time they were young children to the time they're old and die
yeah,
building pyramids.
exactly.
And
That's
often,
some
I think,
skill
doing
that
the
no
same
like
chore
construction
every
worker
day.
has.
They learn the craft, and then they teach it on and pass it on, and you eventually get better and better as you go.
And then bam, they was gone. And they'd start all over again.
Yeah. Once a
And that's
civilization
stuff like
collapses,
about
that knowledge is
life
lost unless it's written down.
I mean, that is
Yeah,
true.
when the civilization collapses, the knowledge is lost. That's right.
Also,
Yeah.
a lot of knowledge was destroyed over the years.
Yeah. I was part of the
Oh,
Crusades.
we lost
So
Gurf. What's up, dude?
Dude Nero.
We got dude.
Hold on, I'm seeing something again.
Okay. Gurf, come back if you want. Hello, Sugar River.
what did it take us? Like 1,000 years to like figure out how the Romans made concrete? I mean,
The Romans made concrete, yeah, before the birth of Christ. Absolutely.
and their concrete structures are still holding up pretty well. Like,
Yeah.
And they don't have rebar
Sugar
or
River,
none
let
of
me
that
make you a
stuff.
standard mod like everybody else so that you could connect to other people's channels. Okay, Sugar River? Thank you.
And then the millennials ruined everything.
Yeah.
yeah.
That's funny.
Oh, we got Stardust Fever here. Hello, Stardust.
Hey, Dougie, thanks for letting me up. I'm going to jump down. You guys have a wonderful evening.
Tiffany,
Oh, hey, Tiffany, it
thank
was
you
good
for coming.
Cheers, Tiffany.
Thanks for
And
coming.
Tiffany, thank you for starting the provocative conversation.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
Absolutely.
Have a good night.
See ya.
You too, Tiff.
Yeah. Good night, Tiff.
Oh, it's still whole, is it? Wait a minute. Stardust Dreamer. How you doing, Stardust?
Well,
Welcome in.
Well, Tiffany blocked me, so I saw
I'm
no
gonna go ahead.
reason to say hello to her.
Okay, I'm not gonna worry about any of that.
No,
I'm
that's
just
just saying.
not. So,
I'm just saying.
yep. Wait a minute. Stardust Dreamer, I'm gonna make you a standard mod. I got another one here now too. I gotta check out.
I sent Desert Duster a text that you're live.
Tapatio's Cop Watch. I met you the other day. Yes, I did. I recognize your channel. Okay, let me mod you up. I remember looking at your channel the other day. Tapatios. Let me make you a standard mod so that you could sub to people and so they could sub to you. There we go.
We can all just sub each other.
Absolutely.
Blue in the face.
Jimbo, what planet did you come from? Seriously.
What?
Hmm? What planet did you come from, man? Seriously.
That is me, LOL.
Jim Boysia.
Well, I'm not from Uranus.
You're not from Uranus. Yeah.
I'm from Terra, home of the throne of the human race.
Yeah, I'm from the moons of Uranus.
Don't know about that.
Hey, you asked.
I'm from a hospital in the middle of nowhere.
I was born all the way at the top of Manhattan at Columbia Presbyterian.
I was born in Kansas City, Missouri.
I was born
Oh, wow.
in Akron, Ohio.
Akron, Ohio. The Rubber City, right?
Yep.
Wichita,
I saw
Kansas.
the Grateful Dead play in Akron, Ohio. Sometime in the 80s. I don't know, 87 maybe. I don't know. I went to a lot of places I would never have gone had I not been driving around going to Grateful Dead shows. You know what I mean?
Oh, it helped you see the country.
It did.
If you
I saw
remember
the
it.
country, yeah, east to west, all the way across the country. Yeah. And north to south.
Are you born in Independence?
I went to shows in Charlotte.
Damn, I forgot what.
I'm at the home of the enemy.
Jackson County Hospital is where I was born.
Hey, Scott.
I was born in some Catholic hospital. I don't know. I remember I went there and there were a bunch of nuns.
A bunch of nuns.
My mother was out herding the buffalo, and my dad was out fighting the blue coats.
The pale face? Were you fighting the pale face, Jimbo?
Yeah, and then she said, "Man, I'm having a baby." So she ran to the Kansas City and went to the county doctor, and there I was.
Yep. Thank you for subbing up, Tapatios. That's exactly why I mod you. And hopefully, I'm hoping that they'll sub to you too. It's a two-way street. I support everybody here to connect with each other.
I'm subbing to everyone. They said, "Well, hell, that's the way to do it, I guess."
Yeah.
Just say, "Screw it. I'm just gonna get everybody."
Thank you for doing that.
I'm starting to catch a buzz, and I haven't had a really good one in a long time.
Oh, Gal Pal, you're back. Thank you.
Yeah. I ain't had a buzz all day.
You had a buzz all day.
We'll post that essay. I hope everybody subs to essays and checks out his live stream, essay live streams from Pakistan.
Yeah, they're out. Yep, that's how it was.
So let's please support essay.
I'm sub to his channel.
My grandma was born in a covered wagon.
Your grandmother was born in a covered wagon.
Yeah.
Now let me think about this. I know I'm older than you, but my grandmothers were born in the first decade of the 1900s.
Yeah.
So yeah,
my great grandmother had to give up her virginity to a Union general so they wouldn't burn down the plantation.
Damn.
That's documented, Jimbo?
No, that's just something I made up.
Yeah. Okay.
My great grandpa, he fought for the Confederacy. He was blinded in battle, actually. I have documents for this. He was frontline infantry. He survived many battles in the front, which is just crazy to me.
Hello, Lee Sung. Thank you for coming.
Till they got hit with cannon shot, and then like the people exploding around and blinded him, and then he was taken off the battlefield. So I have this picture of him. You should see him. He has a beard down past his knees.
Really?
He has this big scar on his face. He's
That's your
standing at the front of his
great-grandfather,
cave with his wife. Him and his wife lived in a cave and ran moonshine.
Oh, stalls.
I like them already.
One stick.
I'll be back.
One stick.
All right, I'm in charge. I called it first.
But he would have fought in Arkansas. He was in Arkansas then, so he would have been.
I'm in Arkansas.
He would have fought for the Arkansas militia.
That shotgun you called it.
Or whatever. I don't know all the Confederate infantry units.
I'm up here by Pea Ridge, the Battle of Pea Ridge, and the Battle of Prairie Grove and Prairie Creek, and let's see, they got a couple other battles around here. They burnt down Fayetteville, which is 5 miles from me.
Yeah, I want to find my grandma's thing before I'm like, oh yeah, he was at this.
Fayetteville.
It blows my mind when I read like front line, like they're getting fired at first, and he survives that more than once. Like, he doesn't even get injured that badly, really. I mean, he went blind, but
not that bad. But he went blind, but not that bad.
Yeah.
No, that's
a lot
bad.
of people were way more injured than that.
I think I'd rather be able to see my injury than not see at all forever. I don't know. I don't even want to think about that.
I don't want to find out what happens when you get what is that?
when you go to
The
war.
grape shot, when you get hit with grape shot.
Yeah, grape shot.
That's what happened, yeah.
Or napalm.
I don't know, a cannon firing grape shot at you at close range would probably be scarier than napalm, because napalm would just happen pretty much instantly. You'd have time to think about it before the cannon hit you.
Yeah.
Like napalm, you'd hear like kind of the noise coming from the sky. You're like, what is that? Then it'd be.
And then everything goes bright red and really hot, and then black.
It'd certainly be more painful with napalm, I will say that.
Then black, you burnt that.
What are we talking about? Preferred ways to die in combat or what?
Oh, I don't know. I thought that was kind of where it was going, but
Stepping on a landmine.
I think napalm basically is like gelatinous gas or a gelatinous flammable substance that spreads out all over the place.
It's
and
like
sticks to
gasoline pudding.
It's petroleum, yeah.
And then the grape has some sort of version of it too.
Tide detergent, gasoline.
I want to know how the Greeks made it, because that's crazy.
I'll tell you what we'll do, Doug. So we'll remove that comment, and I'll give you a warning. Okay? Remove. There we go.
Not that I know of, I say. Probably generations like before ours. Farm
What was
people.
that say's question?
About people born
born in the woods or on a farm. And I think most people in my generation, most were born in a hospital. You'd be surprised to learn now that a lot of people are opting to have home births these days. I have 2 nephews that were born at home.
My sister was born on a farm.
Anybody
Doug,
born in the back of a pickup truck?
If you're frightened, maybe you're in the wrong place. Yeah, okay. But I believe, and I'm not, I believe, let me think. Bill Clinton, was the first president born in a hospital.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, I think you're
Sounds
right.
about right. He was the first president, like.
It was born in a hospital.
Well, let's not get political.
He was like our first president born in like a pretty modern sort of time, I guess you'd say.
We're going to keep the chat pleasant. Let me just clarify for Duck Soup. We're going to keep the chat pleasant.
I'm just trying to talk about the age of the president, not anything political with this.
Yeah, no, not you. You're fine, Beard. I'm talking to Duck Soup, a guy in the chat who's making stupid comments.
Duck Soup?
Yeah.
Duck Soup.
Yeah, duck soup. I don't know what would be wrong with it. We eat chicken soup. Why wouldn't we eat duck soup?
I've been better.
You're doing fine, Beard. I'm happy listening to you.
So when my mom was pregnant with my little brother, we were in the hayfield, and she was driving the tractor because she was pregnant, and she hit a woodchuck hole. And it made the tractor bounce, the front of it. And she stopped and she opened the door up because my dad had at the time, he had the first one on the East Coast. It was an enclosed cab, gigantic international tractor. It had air conditioning and everything. She opened the door and yelled to us, "Go tell your father I need to go to the hospital. My water broke. I'm going to go into labor." And it was freaking hot as hell. We were in the hayfield. And my dad was clear up top, further in the field, baling hay. And my sister took off running, trying to motion to him and yell. And of course, he was in his own world, baling hay. And of course, my mom started going into labor really fast. And she's like, "I'm never going to make it to the hospital. He's never going to make it down here in time."
She should just turn the tractor and headed to the hospital herself.
Yeah.
Tractor will
And-
go 20 or 30 miles per hour.
Did
And my-
your
Road
mother make
gear.
it to the hospital?
Yeah, my dad finally spotted my sister and stopped the tractor and got off and met her. And she told him, and he unhooked the hay bale and came on the smaller tractor and got my mom and went racing across the field with her and clear up to the new house, which was across the road then, and took her to the hospital. And we stayed and continued to put hay in.
Well, I picked
Duck
up.
soup. Let me just make it clear to duck soup something. I'm known very much for having boring chats. If boring makes you uncomfortable, then I'm just
boring
saying
chat on
you
YouTube.
either got to sort that out or whatever. But we're going to be boring. That's what we're going to do. Now,
How come he's a mod?
my
Sounds like
second
personal
wife, my second wife's grandfather died on the tractor. I guess heart attack. He'd been in the field, for years. He was already old and driving the tractor. And then his wife, my second wife's grandmother, noticed that the tractor was up against the fence at the edge of the field and just like bumping into the fence, and that he was slumped over. And so she walked out there and, she called some whatever you did. And he, sure enough, had been dead on the tractor. I assume of a heart attack.
Did he finish his field work yet?
I'm sorry?
Did he finish his field work before he died?
I don't believe the field work was done, no.
Oh, okay. That's bad.
But I'll tell you what. I believe that my second wife's father continued to farm those fields, even, I think, now he's passed away now too, even until very recently. He was still farming the same fields. Very recently, I would say 10 years ago, probably.
Wow.
Yeah.
Still farming the same fields, yeah.
Wish my great grandma not sold the farm.
I got a weird story about my grandfather on my dad's side of the family. When my dad was 12, he had a horse, and they lived in Arkansas back then. And all right, I'll come in a bit, Junior. Thank you. All right. Anyway, my dad was 12, and it started pouring rain out there. And his mom told him to go out there and get the horse. And his dad told him, "No, you just stay in the house because it's pouring rain out there." So my grandfather went out there to get the horse. Big old lightning bolt came down. It hit the horse, went through, and then it hit my grandfather and blew him apart, blew his torso apart. And then my weird thing about that is my dad was only 12, and him and his dad, they had hunting dogs and stuff like that. They used to go out and call the dogs in with the horns and stuff. They were really close. But my grandmother blamed my dad for that his whole life. And then eventually we moved out here to Arizona. And I didn't know about that when I was a real little kid until I found out later. But we get monsoon seasons here in the summertime, and it's just lightning shows before it rains and stuff. We had a swimming pool, and my dad would always go out and swim in that pool during those lightning storms, go out there by himself. And I think he was going out there to try and, in his own mind, trying to rationalize it like, hey, here's your chance to even the story. But that's
so
true
your
story.
dad would jump in the pool during the lightning storm?
Wow.
No, well, later on, because his dad was killed by lightning.
You told me that. Now, did the horse die too?
Yeah, both of them did. The horse and my grandfather.
horse died. Your grandfather died. That was a hell of a lightning strike, huh?
That's
Holy
a fucking crazy lightning strike.
And my grandmother blamed my dad his entire life about that. When things would pop up, if there was ever a spat, she would rub that into him. You killed your father. That should have been you, not your father. He was a meat.
That was a kind of horribly traumatizing thing for her to witness. That's clearly.
Yeah, and then, like I said, when my dad, when I was in grade school and stuff, we moved away from there. I never got to know my real grandfather, but we had a swimming pool. That was the typical thing when you moved to Arizona or whatnot. And during our monsoon storms, my dad would always go out there and stay in the it would jump in the pool or mess around with the pool. You got these big metal poles you use to vacuum and clean it and stuff, and it'd blow all these leaves in the pool, and he'd be out there skimming that pool and stuff. You know, it was crazy.
No, your dad was 12 years old when your grandfather died, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, when I was about 15, I saw a old woman get hit by a train, and she blew apart.
Damn, girl.
Into pieces.
That sucks.
I've never.
It did for her.
I've never seen shit like that.
Yeah, I've rolled up on some pretty horrific stuff, but for the sake of chat, I'm just going to leave those parked.
Well, I won't go into details either.
I've seen the person get slashed across the face with a razor blade. That's about it.
I've seen a YouTube short of a guy walking in the rain, getting struck by lightning, falling to the ground, getting up and shaking it off and keep walking. It was amazing. I don't know how that works. I guess if you're grounded, I don't know. I don't know how
that probably wasn't a direct strike. It probably struck very close to him, enough to knock him over, but not a direct strike.
Knocked him over. Now, also, what occurs to me is there could be a fake video, although it doesn't look at all fake. But I can't tell from looking. But it might be BS. But the guy's walking in between a car and a row of bushes. The lightning comes, you can see it, and he's on the ground. And he gets up and he shakes himself off and keeps walking.
Yeah. That's fake because I've seen the same one.
Yes, that's the video I'm talking about. That one that you said.
Gets himself off, keeps walking, and then gets hit again.
You get hit again, it's going to make your heart explode.
That's the video I'm talking about.
If it didn't make your heart explode the first time, it's going to happen the second time. Most likely.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, with
how grounded
now with AI, you don't know what's real and what's fake anymore.
Yeah, I'm not even sure it's the real you, Gurf. It could be AI talking to us.
It could be. It could be my AI girlfriend.
There you go. Yeah, Dillhole. That's the video I'm talking about. That's the one I saw. I once again, I don't know if that's real or not.
The Great Outdoors with John Candy.
Yeah, has to be. That's what I was thinking. So I didn't know if I was right or not. Someone else was thinking John Candy. It has to be right.
Somebody from Saturday Night Live.
TR, I hope you're doing well.
It could be AI Doug. I mean, Doug could be asleep right now.
Yeah, I could be asleep right now. I wouldn't be the first person to sleep on this panel. In the past, people have actually fallen asleep while sitting on the panel.
I know I'm one of them.
Something for TR. I seen you talking, chatting earlier about your friend or something that's in the hospital having some rough time, possibly meningitis. Prayers to your friend, from us out here, and hope that speedy recovery on that. That's got to be pretty rough.
I guess I miss out on everything. Yeah, TR, I hope everybody's okay.
I believe it was TR. You mentioned that earlier.
Well, I don't look over there very much.
Jeez. Okay.
Your great nephew. Okay, TR. I hope all the best.
Meningitis? Yeah. Is it meningitis?
Oh.
I don't know.
I believe that. But she said they suspect, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I shouldn't have. Maybe I shouldn't have. But she mentioned it somewhere else, and I should have said something there. My sympathy, and I hope everything works out for you. I neglected.
Hey, Ricardo.
You had meningitis when you was a baby? Yep. I lost a friend from that.
Basketball game, who's winning?
Yeah, baseball season starts here tonight. I believe Suns against somebody.
The season starts? In April, right? The season starts, doesn't it?
Pretty soon, I know that. Racing
I
season's
don't think
already
it starts
started.
in March. I think it starts in April, but April might be next week already, right?
NASCAR's already started.
It's already the 27th. Yeah, okay. So I guess it's going to be April soon.
Yeah. I guess Bank One Ballpark here in Phoenix, they got a game with the who's the baseball team? I don't even follow it.
I go to the spring training games often. I should know this.
Yeah, the Diamondbacks and somebody.
Said it was meningitis.
Wow,
Said it was
retired beard.
meningitis. That's what it is. That's what she's saying. Your birthday is the 3rd of April, Gurf. Maybe I should do a panel that night for you, Gurf. What do you think?
Yeah, that's my sister's birthday.
No, you don't have to, dog.
Yeah, I'm 70 years old.
Your sister's birthday is on April 3rd, you said?
Yeah, she's going to be 70. Yep.
I'll be 67.
So, how old were they, TR? How old are they? Is it a kid?
Right there, he's 24.
Yeah.
So, are they in a coma with a high fever and stuff? Meningitis is what I got when I was, 45? 48? I died. I basically died.
It's so scary.
Very sorry to hear that.
I was sick. I didn't even know it. I went to work and came home and laid on the couch, and my daughter was like, "What's wrong?" And I said, "I have a headache. I don't feel good." And then my son came home from practice, and he's like, "What are you doing? You aren't even cooking dinner or anything." And I'm like, I don't feel right. Then my old man came home, and he's like, "El, what are you doing?" And by then I was starting to lose my head. I had no clue what was going on. And then I totally went berserk on them. I didn't know who they were, where I was, what's going on.
Hey, Duster.
That's scary.
And that
That's
was
so
and that
scary.
was the first symptom of meningitis that you had.
Yeah, well, no one, and they had to wrestle me into the car. I apparently got very nasty with them and everything.
But the day before, you didn't have a clue that the next day you would have this.
That day I didn't have a clue. I went to work.
You felt fine. You didn't know.
I went to work, drove home from up by Baltimore.
You're probably just brushing it off like a normal headache. That'd be kind of hard, you know. And then,
When they put me
I've
in
been having a bad headache for like a day, and I'm like, oh no.
I had a fever of 103.
Wow. Yeah.
I tell you what, hallucinations are weird. Totally weird, especially when you're not taking anything to cause hallucinations. When my CO2 levels were off the scale, I hallucinated a bunch of things.
I hope everybody subbed up to Tapateos.
Yeah, I was in a coma for 3 days. 3 days.
Oh, wow.
You slipped into a coma after this incident for 3 days.
Yeah, and they kept me strapped on a board, completely strapped down. My head and everything.
Is that a viral type of infection?
It can be viral or it can be bacterial.
There's two kinds of meningitis.
And in order to find out,
How do you get meningitis?
They have to do a spinal tap. They have to take fluid from your spine.
Yep.
I convulse continuously. They even tried to give me like a shot to relax my convulsions, and it didn't work. My old man said. He brought the kids up. There was a window in the room. He came and brought the kids every day after school so they could see me laying in there convulsing, I guess. I don't know what the purpose of that was, but on the 4th day, well, they called my family. He called my mom right away. They told him he should get a priest, and he said, "A priest? She's not Catholic." They said, "Well, whatever she'd need." So he asked
Oh,
about
sorry, yeah.
Mennonite preacher.
Man.
Ended up being a whole crap show, apparently. My son still laughs and tells the story. Anyways, they said, here's your options. Her brain probably is literally cooked, and there's all this body to her damage to her body and her nerves and stuff in her brain because she's been laying in a coma for 3 days. We can't get her fever down. So if she lives, she may not be able to see, talk, hear. She might not even know who you people are and stuff because there's going to be severe brain damage. But more than likely, she'll probably die when you take her off her life support and stuff. So you'll have to make a decision what you want to do.
I know.
So they cut me off from everything, and apparently I didn't breathe or anything, and all of a sudden I gasped for air. And the last thing I remember was my family talking to me on the couch. The next thing I remembered was being in this room, and it was all white, and there was just a window in there, and I was strapped down on this board on this like gurney thing, and I was like, all I could do was move my eyes from side to side because I was completely strapped down. And I was like moving my eyes, and I'm like thinking, where the hell am I? Where am I? I was at home last time. What am I doing here? And I couldn't move. And I started shaking the thing and yelling, where am I? Who are you people? Why do you have me? And I started negotiating with them. My family has money. How much money do you want? My family will pay you whatever you want. And all of a sudden the door opened up and a person came in with like a hazmat suit and started towards me. And I was like screaming, no, what do you want? And they start talking to me and they're like, calm down, it'll be okay. And they had a needle. And then I was like really freaked out. Yeah, it was quite. Then I spent 11 days in intensive care. And then I came home and had a PICC line, I think they're called, a permanent like IV thing. And for 30 days, when my old man came home from work, he had to put an IV in me and let the whole thing. It took like an hour for an IV bag to drain into me every day for 30 more days after I came home from the hospital.
Hey, Luce. So you don't remember the 4 days in between?
No.
And before you woke up, they had cut off your life support because you had been in a coma, and they figured you'd been in a high fever the whole time, right?
Yeah. So they couldn't bring my fever down. They couldn't.
Who? I hate to ask this question, certainly in a public place, but how did they decide that it was a good idea to take you off of life support? You know what I mean? And if they hadn't, you think the result would have been different? I don't know.
Apparently, I didn't have like a full machine. I just had like an oxygen mask to make sure my breathing I kept my breathing going properly.
That's life support. Okay.
Wasn't like I had.
They took you off the machine and you woke up.
Yeah, Steve said I just laid there at first. Like I was totally like didn't move or anything. Like he didn't even see my chest. And all of a sudden I gasped for air, like, and my body shook. He assumed at first that I was,
somebody wants a link, Dougie.
Hello, YouTube police. Thank you for coming.
And of course,
the cops are here.
Having the seizures.
YouTube police is a good guy. He's a good guy.
Seizures
He is a police officer, and he's a good guy. He's a nice guy.
You're under arrest.
So.
Oh, I hate when I hear it.
Oh, we got Pinky with us.
Hi.
Hello, Pinky.
Hi.
Hello.
Gal Pal, thank you for sharing that story.
Hi, Pinky.
Well, yes, just brought up meningitis. I didn't know that meningitis can be.
Yeah, meningitis. That's the meningitis. Desert duster, kind of dark where you are.
Ooh. Yeah.
Oh,
the dust storm.
Well, it is dark in the desert at night, so.
Yeah, they tried to like get me to remember where all I did. Meningitis is usually something that happens in a group of people get it.
Bacterial meningitis. Yeah.
Meningitis is what you get when you're with a bunch of men.
No.
Meningitis? No, usually
Meningitis.
daycares are notorious for having outbreaks of it with kids.
A lot of people get meningitis through dirty needles, drug use.
No.
Are you thinking of hepatitis?
Kids get it
I'm thinking
through like their
hepatitis. I'm
You might
sippy
be
sorry.
cups.
thinking of hepatitis, which is passed by dirty needles.
Salmonella is
I'm
what you
thinking
get
hep-
when you're with a
I'm
bunch of
terrified of
men.
meningitis now.
I got the titus part right.
What about
No,
you, Pinky?
it's their sippy cups and stuff. The little kids, right? SGP, like they share things that they have oral contamination, and then the meningitis. When they're kids, it spreads pretty fast if they're not careful.
Yeah. It's usually the daycare. That's why I was asking TR how old they are. No,
Yeah.
TR, it's if it's treated properly, people we're more likely to survive. I think if we're older. I think the kids
Yeah.
spread. Yeah, right. The kids die quick. It's usually the kids like daycare a community thing.
Yeah, I did a stint as a infection control specialist in a big teaching hospital here in Sacramento. So that's interesting to me what you said.
Anyway, hi, Pinky.
Hi.
Pinky.
Hi, you guys. Thank you for having me up. I appreciate it.
So what's up,
Get
Mr. Doug?
the control that Dougie was live.
What's up? I'm just typing in the chat. Please support my friend YouTube Police by subbing to him. He does live streams. He has panels. He's a nice guy. Tasha, how are you doing? Okay, Pinky. Thank you for coming up. I saw you were live earlier. I don't know if you noticed. I went in and said hello.
I did. I know you couldn't listen to what I was doing. I was just playing music. I was doing a little 80s stream.
Honestly, I didn't stay very long, really just long enough to come in and say hello because I was already up on my panel.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I have 47 subs, so peak viewers was 7. So that's a pretty good percentage, actually, out
That's
of
fine. Listen,
47 subs.
7 people who you want to talk to is better than 70 who you don't.
Yeah.
Right? So
Yeah.
What's up, Tasha? You gonna change your name to Attention Seeker?
I'm not
I think
naked.
that's a good,
I
I think
do
that's
have
a good
shorts
name.
on.
Dillhole actually knows the YouTube Police. Now I'm impressed. Dillhole. That's fantastic. There you go.
Have you guys all met internet people in person? I've done it before.
Oh, Dougie's been in my house twice.
I flew across the country to meet a lady.
I've met in person 3 people that are on this panel right now.
Right on.
And one who was on earlier but left. Piggy, I've got the list. It's actually downstairs. I've met 19 people in person who I've met in YouTube.
Oh, you keep a list.
I have a list. I wrote it down for just because I don't always remember.
Dougie
I'll be number
travels all over
22.
the country.
Yeah, I didn't keep a list. My ex-boyfriend, he was a people person. That was obvious by the number of women that he screwed while we were together. But also he collected people that we met, from the internet. We met all kinds of people from the internet, maybe 30 or 40 people, and we only had a problem one time.
Look at what YouTube Police is saying. Obviously, people meet in real life, right?
I did it one time, and it was in the
I met
city.
Jimbo in a Walmart parking lot. That's where I met Jim. I'm not joking. I've been to Gerv's house twice.
Doug, we've got to meet in the Taco Bell.
Twice I've been to, and I've live streamed with Gal Pal from her living room.
So, I remember you streamed with Dirk when you were assembling that ramp for him. That was awfully nice of you, Doug.
I was trying my best. I'm afraid the ramp didn't do much good. Certainly didn't do
No,
what we
that
hoped.
ramp has been useful, very useful.
We were hoping it would make it easier for Griff to get in and out of the house. But
Yeah.
after that, he went to the hospital for 4 months, and now he never leaves his house at all.
No.
I have to have help getting back up the ramp, but
Well,
listen, but
it's
it's been the only way I can get in and out of the house.
Do you use the ramp still?
Oh yeah, I still use that ramp.
Okay, I'm glad you use it in the wheelchair. Your sister
Yes.
pushes you up and down
Yes,
in the wheelchair. Okay.
yes.
I was hoping that you could actually hang onto a banister on the wall and walk down. But
Arizona,
We never did
Oh,
get a
Arizona
banister
Jake.
put up.
Arizona Jake's got it going on.
Jesus,
So,
that's awful.
Desert Duster,
Shout out to Shock G.
how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing fine. Tried to get in there to say hi to you earlier, but I didn't.
Any near-death experiences you want to share?
No near-death experiences.
Okay.
Desert Duster, what is the creepiest desert critter you've ever come across?
What they call the bug they call Earth Baby, I think.
Earth baby.
Oh, that funny looking cricket thing.
Oh, the
It sounds like a
Jerusalem
spider, but it's
cricket.
not.
Oh, those are horrible.
I told you about
Jerusalem
that, New
cricket.
River.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
Spanish
scary.
they call it Niña de la Tierra, means child of the earth, or something like that.
Oh, that was an ugly bug.
They're horrible. They're gross. Yeah.
Jerusalem cricket.
let's see what happened. I lit myself on fire while falling down a mountain one time.
If I met up with the tarantula, I'd leave a trail of shit for a mile.
Creepiest
That's
Okay,
the
you
coyotes
ready?
that come in the yard.
I see you.
Last
Yumi.
I'll be sure not to walk behind you.
Oh, but yeah, Jimbo.
Oh, Yumi Cat, show us.
I'd rather meet up with a grizzly bear than a tarantula.
What's that?
Now I have a tarantula story. Big black spider, hairy spider, about most of the size of your hand, like 5 inches long, right?
A tarantula, yeah.
Is that a tarantula, right?
Yeah.
So I was visiting my mom's uncle. We were in South Africa, out in Simonstown, right? And so he's showing me. I just arrived, right? And I'm in the guest room. He showed me the guest room. On the ceiling over our head, and I walk and I can see it's a tarantula, and it's big. I mean, it's like a hairy ass spider up on the ceiling.
Where are you gonna sleep?
Wait a minute. So he says, "Oh, wait a minute. I guess he's used to this. I don't know." He went in the hallway cupboard and got the broom, and he went up and he went up and he tried to sweep the tarantula off the ceiling. It fell and landed on his shoulder and started walking on his arm. This is my mother's uncle. And now I'm a little freaked out. I was about 18 years old at the time. It was a while ago, 84, I think.
Yeah.
And he just kind of casually brushed it off to the floor, right? And then just stepped on it. It would crunch. Right? Crunch. You know what I'm talking about? And I was like, holy shit. And so now I was a little freaked out. I'm like, you get many tarantulas here in my bedroom or what? And he's like, no, that doesn't happen very often.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, great.
Tasha, my
Not
sisters are
big,
coming to Africa.
Oh, we
Once
lost
this
Yumi.
big.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. How big was that, New River?
I said I got them all over my property. They're like about,
Yeah.
5 inches around.
Yeah, I'd say tarantula that was up on the ceiling in the bedroom where I was supposed to be staying was about 5 inches long, black and hairy, landed on his shoulder and started walking down his fucking arm.
If I lived in Arizona, I'd carry a shotgun with me in the desert.
What happens if
see
you call
I see a
danger
tarantula.
tarantula?
I haven't
see a
seen
tarantula,
many
I'd
spiders.
Pop it.
They're not aggressive. They're really not aggressive.
Well, they're a spider, just the same.
The desert's
I won't
big and
pick 'em up
open.
with
They
one.
avoid you. You avoid them.
But I just scoot them along. We got centipedes out here that are over a foot long.
Yeah, they're
And
just
the
about.
centipedes correct me if I'm wrong, they're venomous, no?
Yeah, the tarantulas are here, but
No,
they're
Arizona,
mildly
the centipedes are venomous,
Yeah.
right?
And they pack
Yes.
and they pack a wallop of
I've
a
never seen
painful
one of
bite,
them
too.
alive.
New
Yeah.
River, do you ever run across Gila monsters?
Yep, I even got it on my channel. I got a video of one that we bumped into. I bumped into actually lots of them, but I got a late start in doing videos, but I bumped into tons of them. There are people saying there's not that many out there, and that's BS. If you're out at the right times of the year and in the right time of the days, depending on how hot it is, there's the desert's got quite a few of them, but you're not allowed to have them. You're not allowed to mess with them, touch them, or anything. But I got a
Yeah.
video of one.
Are you allowed to
Most-
12 gauge? Are you allowed to 12 gauge him?
No.
Dirk's gonna have his shotgun with him.
Yeah.
You might want to save
I
that for
would-
like
I
the
would shoot a Gila
javelina or
monster.
something.
Gila monsters don't bother people.
They could pack a wallop of a bite. I've been bitten by them 3 different times.
Oh,
No. Did you get
They
sick?
don't want
But
to
listen,
let go.
if you're
You
not
need any
allowed to
first
mess
aid
with
on
the
them.
Gila monster, how does it end up biting you?
What's that?
You said you're not allowed to touch them or pick them up or mess with them, right?
Yes.
So how did it end up biting you?
Improper handling or unlawful handling. I'll say that.
Unlawful handling of Arizona wildlife.
Unlawful
Oh.
handling.
In other words, you fucked up.
Treating the
You
injury.
fucked up and
Okay.
Just
found
come
out.
back anytime you want, YouTube
Get
police.
it off of you. Because they
that's
don't let
funny
go.
as hell. That's funny as hell.
Fucked
Please
up
come
and
back
found
anytime
out.
you want.
I don't know.
You don't
I
see
love
me
your
around on
pioneering
videos,
spirit,
everyone.
though. You're like, fuck that. I'm gonna handle this fucking reptile and see what happens.
Well,
I've
most
actually- they
people who
actually-
most Gila monster bites come from people trying to handle them.
Exactly. And there was actually a confirmed death in Colorado like about a year or 2 ago about
Yeah.
some guy handling one.
Damn.
But
So
my
what are we
experience with
learning?
the bug is
Don't
it's
fuck with the
extreme,
Gila monsters,
it's
right?
pain
Nope.
for about 24 hours and major swelling, and that's about it. You don't your hand doesn't rot off or anything like that, but it is the most painful bite I've ever experienced for 24 hours.
You know, I had a black widow on me last week. It
Oof.
was an accident. It got onto my arm, onto my elbow, and I was like, "Fuck!" And I
Get your
you know,
tough
I flicked it off really quick. Nothing happened, but it was a fucking black widow. We have a lot of those in Sacramento.
I've been
Yeah.
bit by one.
And I have a doggy door in the back room, the office, so that the dog can get in and out and poop. But it also invites critters in. I have
Of
some black
course.
widows. Yeah.
Yeah, we
If I
have
had a
black
doggy
widows
door
here
in
in
my house,
Colorado.
if I had a doggy door in my house, the raccoons would be in here, and the skunk,
Yeah.
and every other fucking buddy.
Well, I had a
We
cat
got
door
like
for a long time, and we never had anything other than other cats come in.
I get spiders. I get lots of spiders.
Yeah,
I
spiders.
got a video of a
Spiders are minions of Satan.
I get a lot of spiders out in my garage.
Oh.
That's where all the spiders are out in the garage.
Scorpions, desert duster.
Beard went down, huh? Beard,
Sun
man, where'd
spiders,
you go? Everything okay?
Okay,
The
I
beard-
got to put my mask on for a few.
Those are the ones that call
Okay.
camel
Won't be able
spiders.
to talk.
We got those here too. I actually got a sand roach.
Did Beard say goodbye? Hello, Kenzoid.
Was what? Little sand roach. Oh, they're sand roaches. They ain't nothing. No, they're just a little desert roach. They don't even come in your house. But they are a roach. Yeah, there's all kinds of weird creepy crawlers in the desert.
Let me
Played out on at night.
What
Let me-
about some of those big wasps that you have out there in the desert?
I need you in the chat for a minute. Kenzoid,
Yeah,
we don't
yeah,
discuss
yeah.
politics here at all. Just so you know.
Big blackish blue wasp about that big with bright red wings, the tarantula wasp. Yeah.
Oh, Jack Prepper's here too. Hello, Jack.
I swatted one off my wife's head one time. It landed on her head. And they said, "Stay where you are, don't move." I said, "Just freeze." And I snuck up behind her. And then things are big. And I slapped her in the head. I mean, open-handed, hard on the back of the head. It landed on the ground, and that didn't kill it. The thing was starting to get up and fly away. So I kind of stepped on it and then picked it up by the wings and showing my wife. And this stinger, like about a half an inch long, came out of his butt.
Oh,
You're talking about a bee that's like 1.5 inches long, right? A big wasp, right? Yeah.
The wasp, where Jerv is describing, I believe, is we got tarantula hawks, but they're about easy 2 inches long, and ours are out here like a really dark blue with bright red wings, and then the females of them are like the thing they call velvet ants. They're wingless. For those guys.
Jack Pepper, hello. Thank you for coming.
There's a
Jack
guy on YouTube who goes around letting all these extremely venomous insects bite and sting him.
I seen that guy.
Yeah, and he got stung by one. He on purpose got stung by one of those wasps down in Arizona, and it made him pretty sick for about 24 hours.
Yeah. The worst thing I seen, he basically tried to get a Gila monster bite that he took, and most of his stuff. I live in Arizona. And he goes down to this place called the Sonoran Desert Museum. This is my suspicion. They just take stuff out of their cage and let him mess with it when he's here in Arizona, because I recognize the mountain ranges and everything there. But I watched him. He damn near cried up when he got bit by the Gila monster.
Yeah.
He took a break from one of those. But I seen him do the wasp, the centipedes. The centipede and the wasp, that got him pretty bad. But
he's done the Brazilian bullet ant.
Yeah.
That bullet ant.
Wilderness, isn't it?
Isn't that the guy that puts that glove on with the ants in the glove?
No, he doesn't put a glove on. He just takes a pair of tweezers and picks the insect up and holds it to his arm.
And let them go to town or bite him or whatever.
Bite him, sting him, whatever.
Did Vicky say goodbye or she just dropped?
I think I didn't hear her say anything.
She popped off.
Maybe she just her internet.
Say good evening.
I got attacked by killer bees when I was mowing the lawn.
Oh wow!
And when the first one that got me was in the head, and I was out here at the side of my house, and I stopped, and I yelled, "Who's got the fucking BB gun?" That's what it felt like. Someone hit me with a BB, and the other neighbors were out in their lawn. Of course, they heard me. They were looking around, but I kept the mower. It has one of those release bars. I had a thing on it, held it back, and then I started mowing again. And all of a sudden, it happened again. Hit me again in the head. Another one. Of course, it hurt like hell too. It felt like another BB, and I just stopped. The mower was running, and I was looking around. And I said, "All right, that's enough. Who has the fucking BB gun?" I thought it was young kids in the neighborhood with a BB gun. And by then, the one neighbor up the road, he works for the sheriff's department. He was like honed in on what was going on, him and the guy in the house next to him. So they were watching because they could hear what I was saying. I started to come across my lawn, and another one hit me back here at the bottom. And I turned around and was like, what in the hell is going on? And then I just dropped. I just went to the ground, and I tried to get back up, and they just started coming at me. Then I realized what was happening. I started running. I kept the mower running and was running with it. And then I just went to the ground again, and they come tearing down the road, and they were trying to talk to me. I was all like delirious. I couldn't understand exactly what was going on. And I'm like, I think someone was shooting me with a BB gun or something. And then I could hear them talk, and he was like, no, I think there's, oh, holy shit, here they come. And they grabbed me, and one brought me in the house and the other one took off. I could hear him talking about spray. The one was yelling, I have carburetor cleaner. It'll be the best thing. They found him in a tree out here on my property. I had to call the agriculture people up at the health department. They had to talk to the agriculture people. They came in a suit the next day and went all around my property. They spent half the day out there going through all the bushes and shrubs and everything on my property to see if there was any more, because they were logging them and keeping track of where they were. They dug a bunch of them out of the tree where they sprayed the carburetor cleaner up in there to kill them and stuff. and put them in a jar to take with them to look at. But they called the pharmacy that day. The neighbor guy, he called my pharmacy and they drove us medicine down here for him to put on my bike. They got huge. I'm not even allergic. I've never had trouble with them, but I'll tell you what, those things took me down. I was on the couch all delirious for hours. They had to keep coming and checking on me. I thought someone was shooting me with BBs.
Yeah.
They were killer bees, huh?
Neutralize their venom if you can sting a few times. If you get to it quick, put vinegar on it for ant bites and bee stings and wasp stings because it's an acid-based venom, and vinegar neutralizes it if you get it right away. But if you're out and about, you don't always have vinegar handy.
Yeah, I didn't even know what was happening at first, and then they said that they said I was like delirious when they were trying to get me in the house. I couldn't even didn't have any idea what was going on because I started reacting to their stings.
Yeah. When I was younger, I used to encounter all kinds of bees, and I was prone to tease bees a little bit, mess around with them. And if you walk up on normal honeybees, you can mess with them a little bit. And if you can piss them off, you can run like 50 feet away and get away from them. But not them killer bees. I've been chased over damn near a mile by the things until I just ran until I was almost out of gas at a full run to jump in my vehicle and go. I bumped into lots of those guys out here.
I'd like to thank Pinky for coming on the panel. I don't know you left, but that's fine. I would like to let this other guy, Kenzoid, I went ahead and made you a standard mod like everybody else, but please read the chat guidelines. Click on the more underneath. And
yes, dolls, I have actually. I got dragged by a trailer underneath the fifth wheel for over a mile out on the interstate. Spit out back into traffic.
Yeah.
Live
I
through
got
that.
the energy than bees anymore. I couldn't outrun them. I'd be gasping for air.
I don't fuck with bees. I don't fuck with beehives.
Oh,
I've never like seen the bees and been like, oh, let me go check this out. No, I avoid that shit if I can.
What's the worst? Yellow jackets, man. Get around the nuts to yellow jackets. Those things will eat you alive in a heartbeat. And they'll go right through your clothes. You'll have to rip your clothes off because they'll go right in through your clothes and stick in there.
Yeah.
You can't get them off.
I remember when I was in, I don't know, I might have been 5 years old. I might have been in nursery school, and I got stung by a couple of bees. And I wasn't, I wasn't at the time, like I didn't. And ever since then, I've had this.
Man, the first time I got stung by a bee, I thought I was gonna die.
I think I got stung like 3 or 4 times. I must have been in the wrong place at the wrong time. I remember I was at my kindergarten class or something when it happened. And ever since then, I've been like, I steer clear.
I thought I was gonna die. I thought that was the end of the world. That was it. My life is over.
I got stung on the side of my neck one time about 3 or 4 times by a wasp. I didn't have my shirt on. I pulled my shirt off and snapped it off my neck, swatted my neck, lands on the ground. There's a wasp, man. That was a miserable experience right up here on the side of my neck. And I just walked by a nest. I didn't do anything to make
my neck.
2
summers ago, I was riding my bicycle one day when I could still ride a bike, and I had a wasp fly into my mouth.
Yeah.
You had a wasp fly into your mouth. Don't get stung inside your mouth, girl.
Yeah, he did. He stung me twice inside my mouth, and he stung me on my lip as he came out. And I didn't crash my bike or anything. I kept on riding and finished my bike ride. It hurt like hell for about 5 minutes, but
I got mad.
I would try with a face.
I don't even want to think about getting stung by a bee inside my mouth.
Yeah, when I was a kid, in grade school, I talked my brother into walking up to one of the paper wasp nest. It was underneath one of those big wide palm tree branches. I said, smack it with your belt, and he did. And one of them things hit him, and it stung him right in the white of his eyeball. He ended up going to the emergency room.
Holy shit.
And your eyeball would just swell up out of your face.
Listen, how did it make you feel considering you told your brother to do that?
I felt fine. I wasn't the one who got stung.
Okay.
To be honest with you, my brother and I, we had our issues growing up, so yeah. But
He
but that's
probably
kind of
had
wrong.
he probably had you do stuff even worse.
Tell him to go swat it with a belt, the whole nest. Yeah.
I don't get the wasps as big as you do though, over there in the river. I get the regular traditional looking wasp with the skinny body and the big ass and the big stinger.
It actually ruptured a bunch of vessels on that eye. The side that he got stung in, the whole eye just turned blood red. You've seen people get socked in the eye, in a good one, and turns it all red. Not just the veins, but the white turns red. That's what it did to his eye.
I bet you never messed that behind him again.
That was a wasp nest.
Or wasp nest.
Yeah.
Bug juice.
Sometimes you're the bug, sometimes you're the windshield.
That's the way the song goes, right?
What went through the bug's mind as it got hit by a car going down the highway? His ass.
Did you hear that story about that woman?
I don't listen. As a person who drives on the highways frequently, I am all the time at the gas stations with the squeegee cleaning off the front of my car with all the fucking bugs along the it's not the grill anymore, but you know what I mean. And the headlights. What would you call the piece of the car? It's not really a grill anymore, is it? What is it? It's just plastic. It's
I call it
that
grill.
bumper where that woman, the guy and his girl are driving down the road, and they're doing oral stuff in the car, and she gets mad or something and cuts his stuff off and throws it out the window, and it bounces off the windshield of the car behind him, and the passenger car goes, "Hey, was that a bug?" And then the driver goes, "Yeah, did you see the dick on that bug?"
Damn.
I didn't get the joke exactly right, but you get the
I didn't
gist.
get it either.
No, I heard it.
I don't get it.
They were driving down the road.
Yeah, I'll let Doug say it.
That's all good.
No. I want to explain to me.
Well, then you got to tell New River to tell the joke again.
No.
Okay.
No. I heard enough.
Okay.
Heard enough. Jimbo, you tell us a joke.
All right. Well, these two clowns, they were cannibals. Well, here, wait a minute. Already fucked it up.
You fucked it up. Two cannibals we started with, right?
Yeah. There was these cannibals. There's two cannibals, and they were eating a clown. And one of them says, "Does this taste funny to you?"
Damn, Jimbo. That's pretty good.
Thank you very much.
Did this taste funny to you? That was fucking hilarious.
These two cannibals were eating a clown. Man, does this taste funny to you?
One says to the other, "Does this taste funny to you?"
I'm afraid to ask Gurf for a joke.
Thank you.
Okay, I gotta go look at my van. Gear changer went live. Let's go look at gear changers.
Oh, a dad joke. I got a dad joke for you.
A bad joke or a dad joke?
A dad joke.
Hello, quiet person.
Hey, quiet person.
Oh, quiet person.
Good to see you.
What's another word for coming in your wife or girlfriend?
Another word for
coming, getting off, whatever, orgasm. And
for busting a nut in your wife or girlfriend. What's another
loading
word?
the dishwasher.
Huh?
Dishwasher.
I missed that. I didn't get the punchline, Jimbo. I didn't hear you.
Loading the dishwasher.
Dishwasher.
I got it.
I got it.
That's a dad joke.
Quiet person. I hope you're having a good night.
Says,
The minute you come in, I go over and I look at that other site just because.
Yeah. Who's you going to minister? Hey, look at Jack Peppers. Hey,
Quiet person.
I like Jack Peppers. Man, I like his joke. That's kind of like mine.
Jack got a good joke going there.
Family of cannibals having dinner. One of the sons says, "Mom sure made good soup."
Family of cannibals having dinner.
Dad says, "Yeah, but I'm sure gonna miss her." There you go.
Dinner's probably done. We're just.
Hello, Smurfy.
I'm gonna miss her.
Let's see what you look like, Smurfy. Videos, shorts.
Okay. You're gonna go in after this. After I do last week.
Murphy says, "Evening, folks."
Was that a tiny little hermit crab, Smurfy? Is that what that is?
Murphy. Hey, NRT's pulling out a piece of plastic explosive.
200.
Yeah, right. Not me.
Okay. Thank you for coming in, Smurfy. It's a cute little bugger. That's
It's
true.
just a cigarette. My bad.
Smurfy, how old are you, if you don't mind my asking?
Smurfy. Smurfy, I kind of like that name. That's a cool name. But I'm also drunk.
Jimbo. Okay.
Yeah, I'm drunk, so don't trust my judgment.
Oh.
Judith W. says, "Hi, Jimbo." Oh, Jimbo says, "Hi, Judith W."
Relentless. Griff is telling jokes in the chat. I gotta read them.
The girl then filled it for her.
Smurfy says he's 44.
No.
I would be surprised to find out that was true.
Guess that's over 18.
We don't really do anything here that precludes. We're not like, I'm not too worried, but I would venture to say that kid might be, 20, maybe something. I don't know.
Duster's taking a smoke break.
Smoke break, Duster. You got it. But it's okay. I'm not worried about it.
Well, I'm gonna do.
I like to when I see people like Smurfy come in, I like to find out how did they hear about it? How did they know to come here? You know what I mean? Wish he was told. How did you find my chats? How did you know to come here?
I just kind of, here I am,
Did someone, did someone
more and more, and then damn, I don't even know when I first.
Did it just happen to cross your homepage or something? I don't know.
I just woke up and there you were.
Cheers, quiet person.
Okay, thank you, Smurfy. I appreciate it. Yeah, Nikki, it could have been at Nikki's. It could have been at a fishing channel. Absolutely, Smurfy. I got it.
Hey,
no worries. Hello, Simple Life. Well, welcome in, Smurfy. Let me just say that. It's odd. I've had like 6 people come in tonight who didn't.
Me, I need to die.
Well, I made it to the bathroom and back today without falling down. That was a
Ah,
compliment.
yeah, I see what you're saying. You spelled it wrong.
Everybody got a good
Ah,
day.
you right.
Another word for
I mean,
another day.
the other one doesn't matter.
Hi, Simple. Happy life.
Don't be falling down on your way to the bathroom, Griff.
Well, yesterday I just got
Marilyn, welcome back in.
really weak and I fell. I couldn't hold myself up.
Now, Griff, you fell yesterday, but
today.
you fell a few days ago too. I remember you talking
Yes,
about
I've fallen 3 times in the last couple of weeks.
I have to get one of those electric buggies more and more every time now.
Please don't do that as much as often.
Well,
at all.
If it happens, it happens. I have no control.
What electric buggies? Like when you go to Walmart?
Yeah, once you get used to them, it's cool. It's all right.
Jimbo, do you ride the electric buggy in Walmart?
Damn right, about half the time.
About half the time, huh?
Yeah, about half the time. Especially if I'm walking up there because, man,
Griff has a wheel. Griff has a wheel.
Some kind of muscle disease or something because here for the past 2 years. I mean, I used to go up to Walmart there and back in like 5 minutes, you know. But
Griff
now
has a wheelchair.
like 45 minutes.
I assume that when you fall on your way to the bathroom, Griff, you're not in your wheelchair, right?
I can't. The bathroom door's too small to get the wheelchair in.
Oh, hi, Judas. I feel good. How do you feel?
I use a walker to get into the bathroom, and I have to turn it sideways.
But yeah, man, it feels like I ran a marathon. I'm not out of breath or anything, but man, my legs just feel like they're.
Well, that's I kind of feel like I might have some sort of muscle disease because all my muscles have deteriorated.
Yeah, I know.
Isn't that because you're not using them,
I
Griff?
got arthritis. I got arthritis in my hips, so yes, I'm putting that in consideration.
Isn't that because you're not using the muscles that they do that?
It could be. Maybe that is all it is. It's just my muscles that atrophied or whatever the word is.
Like
from trying to go bed too much. I'm working on them. I'm working out almost daily.
You're working out daily. Good, Griff.
Got lots of stuff done outside, Judith. Got a lot of stuff to burn.
We're all going to meet up at Galveston and have a bonfire.
I feel good.
What day would be good for you, Jimbo? How soon can you be there?
At a bonfire?
Big bonfire.
Oh, tomorrow night and later, yeah.
We'll probably cook marshmallows.
Just go to a Tesla dealership.
Saturday night.
For Stephanie.
That's a bad joke.
Goo goo gaga.
Oh my darling. Oh my darling.
Oh, that's Clementine. Hold on.
We'll get Clementine. That was Persephone.
Here's Clementine.
You got a grandbaby named Clementine?
Yes.
Well, that's
got
cool.
red hair and blue eyes. She's like a little
cool.
Southern belle.
Clementine. Well, that's cool.
Oh, that's a cute little one.
Yeah. Clementine. Clementine.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Two girls. Well, thank you.
So
they're in South Carolina.
I got
Marin is leading 4-2.
Basically, granddaughter coming on the 2nd of April. You would do the labor, of course. Son, I helped raise.
Will you please stop running your fingers to my
Wait, what did New River say about a granddaughter?
Oh, my best friend.
Please stop running your fingers through my hair.
For him, because he got off into things, drugs and shit, you know. But I'm not going to mention name or anything. But I raised his boy, and his wife is so he's basically like my son. I always
Right.
call him my nephew because I told him I didn't want to replace him as his dad, but I was there for him. But his wife is having
There's another good one.
little,
No thanks,
do a
I'm
do
vegetarian.
C-section or whatever. I'm C-section on April 2nd.
Oh,
So I'll
okay.
get like another little granddaughter. And his boy, Leon, he just turned 3,
Vegetarian.
and him and I share the same birthday, which is neat.
Cool.
So, Dallas and I used to go snake hunting all the time before I got old and less functional.
How many grandchildren do you have?
Vegetarian.
Biologically, I've got 2 granddaughters.
That's funny.
But the other one, yeah.
It's fine. I understand.
The family's not always blood related either,
Yep, I know.
So,
I got step grandchildren. I don't have any biological grandchildren, and I have 5 children. Oldest is 30. The oldest is 34, and I still have no biological grandchildren.
Wow.
Yeah, children truly are a blessing. And you're right. It's probably every. And you can tell by the kids today, they aren't being raised properly.
No.
Well, it's generational, right?
We try our best, though.
In the Victorian era,
an effort in it.
Children of Victorian families were very severely. Life was harsh for the kids. We were treated differently as kids than kids are treated today. That's for sure.
I think we were a lot more physically active than kids are today.
Yes,
that's for sure.
Oh yeah. The times definitely make a difference, but the parenting is the main. My kids grew up with kids that had all kinds of electronic devices, phones, Wi-Fi. I didn't let my kids have Wi-Fi in the house. They didn't have Wi-Fi. They had a lot of restrictions. Their cell phones, they weren't allowed to have them at the kitchen table. They weren't allowed to have them in the living room when it was family time. Their friends would come and be like, "What?" I'd be like, "Nope. Phones go in the basket when we're eating at the table. You're not allowed to have them in the living room when they're in." Their friends were like always freaking out when they were here. They're like, "What? You don't have Wi-Fi?" But I consider my kids to be very successful. I think that's one of the reasons. All their other friends that they were in school with had unlimited access to the Wi-Fi or were on YouTube when they were kids. You know what I mean?
I've noticed I don't go to restaurants very often, but when I do go out there, when the family and us go out there, we're sitting at the table and we look across at other tables, and the whole family's sitting there with their, cell phones going to their parents and stuff, and no conversation amongst them. They're just sitting there waiting to eat. Food gets there, they put their tablets down, and some of them keep going.
New River. I haven't worked now in 5 years, but when I was working before the back surgery, as an iron worker in New York City, I worked as a foreman on some jobs, right? And I would have there'd be 20-year-olds and 21-year-olds that come to work, and more than once we've had to fire people because they won't put their fucking phone down.
I know exactly
you know what I
what
mean?
you're talking about.
Now listen, there's one kid. This one kid was a kind of charismatic, nice guy and could work hard, but I couldn't keep the guy. Every time I turned around, he'd be on his fucking phone, and I had to fire him. And I did not. I try to give everybody a chance, right? No one gets fired right away, but obviously it's dangerous. It's literally dangerous to be on a high rise setting iron. And guys up there on his fucking phone. You know what I mean?
Scaffold or a scissor lift or something like that, and you're doing that shit. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, forget it. Not only that, you're supposed to be working, not sitting on your fucking phone, right? So what we never did was we couldn't tell people you're not allowed to have your phone with you because you can't do that. However, eventually, when the guy's on his phone, it's like the third time, and it's like or if it happens day after day after day, and then you're like, okay, you're getting your fucking money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it wasn't anybody. It was all like the youngest people. It was all these fucking 20, 21-year-olds would be coming, and it's like their phone was everything.
Yeah,
They'd rather have the phone than make good money.
The majority was
like,
young guys.
Beg your pardon?
I said some of the older guys, I've seen them doing it too, but was predominantly the younger guys. But I plugged in a form a couple times for my company, and I had to do the same thing.
You have to fire people because they won't stay off their fucking phone, right? Yeah. The Mariners won 4-8. Good news, Brian. Thank you for that. I got someone in the basement. It's quiet person.
Hey, what's up?
Good.
Hello.
How about you? You ever have to fire someone because they won't get off their phone?
Oh, all of my coworkers won't get on the phone.
Oh, hey, Judith. I wish you could get up here, Judith.
Judith, come on up. Click on that link and come up, Judith. Sit with us.
Yeah. First thing I had to do was tell people that were good workers that they were laid off. That was worse.
When I say fire, I do mean layoff because unless it's actual, the layoff is a kinder thing to do to a fellow union worker than to fire them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We're not so heavy on unions out here, so it's a little bit different. And Arizona's the right to work state, I guess. But but we do got unions.
There's an iron workers union in Arizona. I'm sure there is.
Yeah, and there's a HVAC unions too. I just never worked for any union company.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's a pretty kitty.
Now, I know, like in places like Wyoming, it's a right to work state, which means they can't not let you work. They can't require you to be in the union to work. Right to work, and then you get paid like prevailing wage. If you're working for the state, you get prevailing wage. But in the private sector, it's anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's whatever it is in the private sector.
Yeah. Man, I used to love working on government jobs and for that prevailing wage.
Yeah, you get prevailing wage. You say government, I said state. That's what I mean. I didn't mean government. Yeah.
Yeah, I got to work a few of those. Yeah.
I was a concrete contractor, but there was a couple jobs I did where I had to pay the prevailing wage because my check was coming municipally. Because there was state money on the local job. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
They would get the county, Teton County, Wyoming, would be doing a job, and they get the money from the state. Now that means I have to pay my guys prevailing wage, which honestly I did anyway. It wasn't a big deal. Most of them got the prevailing wage. Some of them, the new guys, we still probably got helped out by that. But you know what I mean?
Did your companies pay that? What would they call that? Per diem when you work out of town, where they give you a motel and gas allotment for working out of town?
My company was mine. It was my business. I had trucks. I had forms. I did concrete work. Right.
Yeah.
I would include, if I worked out of town, I would put that in the contract.
Yeah.
Right? Not the per diem, the money. I wouldn't get a per diem. I would add to the price of the job, Yeah. And if they didn't like that, to get a local company. But the thing about Wyoming is that oftentimes I am the local company and I'm 80 miles away, 100 miles away. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Did you guys ever have like liquidated damages built into your contracts too for like jobs not being completed on time?
No, I did not get it. If things were behind schedule for reasons that were not mine, I did not get compensated for that. I never.
Yeah, but I mean, say you're a subcontractor and you got a general contractor, you know?
Yeah, I'm a
Did
subcontractor.
Yeah, did your company ever have to sign into for what was called liquidated damages if you didn't get your?
You mean if I signed their contract? Yeah, there were jobs I did where they wanted to enforce the schedule, but again, if it's not my fault that it's held up, then I wouldn't be penalized.
Yeah, the general contractors that I typically worked under when my companies were subs, they'd say like, well, if you was getting impeded from another one of the trades, say you couldn't do your stuff because the electricians did this or somebody else, you'd have to go back and argue with them rather than the general contractor.
The good thing about doing foundations is you're the first ones and usually the only ones there other than the excavators at the time, right? I didn't do my own excavating, so I had to work, with the excavators. But because you didn't have to fuck with all those other trades, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We might get a plumber would come out and mark the walls, and we'd just put the sleeves in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It wasn't on me. I didn't even have to. That wasn't even my thing, to lay out for utilities. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we were doing multi-story floors like hospitals and stuff. Before they pour the floors, we'd have to get in there before them, and we could put these anchors that would go where there's going to pour the floor, so we'd have things to hang the ductwork in on the floors below it too.
You slip the anchors through the Q-deck.
I'm sure you've probably heard that saying with concrete. Concrete waits for no man.
That's true. You know how to ruin an Italian's wedding?
What's that? How?
You don't know how? You stand up in the church and yell, "Concrete's here."
Right on.
No, that's a New York City joke, I guess.
Yeah.
It's an old New York City joke.
Desert Duster, you're still here. You just went behind your avatar. I was looking. We lost Jimbo, but Jimbo said he'd be right back.
He's
Quiet person, did it rain over at your place?
What?
Did it rain over at your place?
Oh yeah, it's actually raining right now.
Yeah. I
All day. I got kitten behind me. But yeah, it's still raining.
Yeah.
What, the kitten went behind you?
Oh, come over here.
Here's the kitten.
There you go.
I used to do general labor for a while between jobs for a couple of concrete finishers. That was a crazy job. Now, sometimes have to get behind that truck with wheelbarrows and hump that concrete around where the truck couldn't get there. Or sometimes you guys ever use those pumper things for the pumps the concrete out of the tubes, Doug? The hoses?
Yeah, no, we use concrete pumps all the time. Where I worked this was when I lived in Jackson. And of course we did a lot of mountainside work. We did stuff. We most of the time we would pump it. If we didn't need the pump, if it was close and you could reach it with the chute, or if you didn't have to wheel it very far, then we wouldn't get a pump. But basically, most of the jobs we did, we pumped.
I used to build pools in Florida. That gunite.
And
sorry,
I guess. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you either. No, go ahead, Desert Duster.
I think Desert Duster was talking.
Yeah,
I was just saying that I used to use those pumps a lot down in Florida. I used to build pools. We used to spray that gunite.
Yeah, that shotcrete though. That's not just a pump. That actually pushes it out.
Yeah.
Right. The
because
concrete pump stuff is basically fed by an auger, and then that stuff is blown. It's air, right? When you're doing shotcrete, that's air, isn't it?
Well, it's actually blowing concrete into the fencing to make the base for the pool.
But what blows the concrete? What runs the thing?
It runs from a pump from the truck. Comes from the truck. They got the big hose that comes down. You grab.
Yeah, but not a standard auger pump like the things I use for pouring foundations. Doesn't it actually pushes stuff through, or
Yeah, it actually pushes it through just so that it helps it to stick to the fencing.
Then you gotta have some kind of another type of something in the mix. It's I wasn't a concrete guy. I was just their labor, but these guys told me it's like a slip, so that stuff will flow through the hose good enough. And I was working this one job, and the hose clogged up, and the finisher guy, the hose got when the plug cleared, it shot the hose out of his hand, and next thing you know, concrete is spraying all over the place. So I run out there. It sprayed the whole side of this house. They had screen covering their windows and stuff. It covered all the windows. And then I grabbed that hose and wrestled it and took it to the center of the slab. We were doing these athletic things called sport courts, small tennis courts and stuff like that. I got the concrete, wrestled the hose from flopping all over the place, put it in the center, and then after I handed the hose back, I got stuck having to clean that mess up. And because of the whatever it was added to that concrete mix, no matter how many times I tried to wipe it off the windows and their glass tables on these people's patio, it just would left the film. It was impossible to clean up. No matter how many times I wiped that off, it was crazy. But
nope, concrete won't come clean like that.
No,
The pump truck can be dangerous. If it gets clogged up, it's a dangerous thing.
Yeah, and then the other bad thing is if you inhale it when it's in the dust deal, you can get what they call that silicosis in your lungs.
You don't want to get silicosis. Yeah, you don't want to inhale dry concrete.
Yeah, that's what messed my lungs up really bad. Was I was going to set a new toilet in my bathroom, and the slab wasn't level, and I had an angle grinder. And I shut the door and went in there, pulled my boot shirt over my face, and took that angle grinder, grind a flat spot to set the toilet, because the previous toilet kept rocking and breaking the anchor bolts. You know, the two bolts that hold it to the cement, pulling them loose, and you couldn't find enough shims to stick under. So I said, I'm going to fix this for good. But anyway, I inhaled so much of that dust, and my lungs have never been the same since that one.
No, it'll kill. You don't want to do that. You don't want to,
I didn't have proper dust mask. Doing it at home, I thought I'll be in here for a minute, and I had so much dust in there with just my t-shirt over my face, I couldn't even hardly see my hands.
Well, you do. You know, a lot of times you cut concrete with a saw very often. Same shit happens.
Yeah,
you don't want to breathe. You don't want to be breathing that shit.
Yeah, and also when you're drilling in the ceilings above you with a roto hammer, you know, and to set redhead and various anchors in there, that dust pouring down there. You bet. When I was doing duct work, they provided the mask and stuff. Well, I always wore those, so I was lucky on that. There's nothing worse than standing on a ladder, 12-foot ladder, with a roto hammer and they're drilling in there and all that stuff pouring down in your hair and stuff.
Was I in there when the bathroom?
Yeah, you was there when I did the bathroom.
Yeah, I was in there too. I know.
But you weren't in there breathing it.
No.
But that toilet, it sat down flush. It never mounted better.
At least your toilet don't rock, right? Yeah.
No, don't rock. Yeah.
No, it don't rock anymore.
I'm just dealing
What
with
about
the
you,
light.
Garth? You ever inhale silica dust in vast quantities?
No, I never have. I've never had that experience. Yeah,
I've been around a lot of silica dust.
I still got screwed up lungs, but I smoked, and then I vaped.
Right.
Yeah.
Dougie, I'm gonna go grab myself a little munchie.
Okay, Desert Duster, thank you.
Can you hear me?
Hey, New River, I'll give you a text later.
Can you hear me? Hello.
Right,
Garth, we can hear you.
Okay.
Thank you, Duster.
Okay, Desert Duster, see ya.
Everybody take care. Have a good night.
Come back anytime you want. Garth, I know that you're wearing your mask, and that's why it's muffled, but we can hear you.
Yeah.
Marketplace Boutique is still here. Well, thank you, Marketplace. Let me go over here and look for National Day calendar. Sometimes you get really good options, but sometimes they're kind of lame.
Yeah.
We have National Day every day of the year. There's a national. There's not a day without something, and some days have like 5.
Aren't we in National Women's Month right now?
It's National Women's Month. Yeah, month of March.
Right on. Gotta love them women.
Okay, so these are the options today. There's 4 options. 2 of them I think I'm going to use. See if you can figure out what they are. The first option is National Triglycerides Day. I'm not sure what triglycerides are, but it's something dietary, right?
Yeah.
So, triglyceride has to do with your blood. So I don't know what are triglycerides. I'm not even going to bother looking it up. I'm not going to use it. It's also National Black Forest Cake Day. Now, the third one is the most bizarre. It's National Something on a Stick Day. And it shows lollipops, corn dogs, and other things, marshmallows.
Ooh.
National Something on a Stick Day. But the fourth option
They all go together.
It's National Weed Appreciation Day.
Oh.
Now, they don't have marijuana in the picture. They only have like other weeds there. It's not like I see dandelions and thistle and other shit they have for weeds. But it is National Weed Appreciation Day. No
I
shit.
heard dandelion tea is really good.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they're not talking about weed, though. They're talking about weeds, right?
Yeah.
It says weed.
Jack Pepper.
And I like the food on a, or this whatever on a stick.
Something on a stick? You think I could use that too?
Oh yeah. It's time for weenies on a stick by the fire and marshmallows for s'mores.
Yeah, you can use your imagination
Jack
a little
Pepper.
more with that.
Yeah, gotta have more. Okay.
Watch out, you got a guy behind you.
Fried
Black
butter.
Forest cake.
Back into it. Since you're trying
Something
to
on
blow
a
you up.
stick.
Back into it. Back into it.
Maybe
Something
we could
on
get
a stick
make
and weed appreciation. That'll do it.
Plowing, JR. Excuse me.
Yep, they could use their imagination a little more. Yeah.
Yeah.
Simple Life has a question.
No. No and no.
I have had colonoscopy.
Yeah, I've had a couple.
Yeah, I've had a couple.
They don't have a
I'm only
national
40.
Colorectal Cancer Awareness Month.
What did you say, quiet person?
I'm 40, so I haven't had one yet. So.
Oh. I'm not buying into their doctor's bullshit. If something hurts or goes wrong down there, then they can look. Otherwise, they ain't sticking nothing in, up, or down my body. I think the more they fuck with it, the more they cause shit to happen.
All right, you go in, grab you a plate of dinner and eat in there, and I'll find out how pissed they are for us not coming in on time when you come back out.
Okay.
I'm not staging it.
Okay. That went over well.
Yes.
I don't care. It's not about feeling it or anything. I'm not buying.
Look, the room dimly lit.
I'm working on a whole thing against big pharma and insurance companies and shit in my state. I know all the bullshit they pull on people so they can make money on drugs. Everything they do to make money. Trust me. I'm not buying none of that bullshit. I don't get my boobs smashed every however many years. It used to be every.
I mean, it is preventative medicine, right? That's what it is. The routine colonoscopy isn't a look because you got something wrong. It's a look to see if maybe there might be something wrong.
Right. I don't.
Now, it's your choice to do it or not. I'm 100% with you.
It's all preventive medicine. All that shit is.
But you know what? when you're old like me, they've actually come in, they find some stuff, these things called polyps. And while they're up there, they'll snip them things out, and then they'll send them to a lab to find out if they're benign or whatever, and then get back with you later.
When I was 32, I had some digestive problems. They did a sonogram and said, "Oh, you have polyps." I changed my eating habits, and they went away. I didn't have to have none of that shit ran up my ass for them to find them. I had a problem and went to my doctor. They sent me to an internist. They did a sonogram and found them through the sonogram. I'm not buying into this. You have to have this routine stuff done every so many years so they can make money off from like just going in there and randomly looking.
Yeah, you got to be kind of leery of a doctor who's overzealous about wanting to go up there and that stuff. But I can see it if you've got a history of that cancer in your family, like my mom. She survived.
Oh yeah, that's right. It really makes a difference. Yeah, that's true.
But they can test you with blood tests now too to look for certain things in there. But I don't know. Sometimes maybe the look-see. I don't know.
Everybody's got their own preference of how they do things. My mom faithfully goes and gets I've never had a flu shot, none of those shots. I don't put nothing in my body. I don't even take Advil, Tylenol, none of that shit. I wouldn't take my seizure medicine if I didn't have to. I had to take it. Look, they didn't even know that my meningitis had caused seizures. I started driving and had 2 accidents, wrecked 2 brand new cars. And they were like, what the hell was going on? Why did that happen? My daughter was with me both times. So we had to like relive the accidents. And we were like, my daughter's like, one time there was road work and they had flashing signs in their vehicles. And they were like, oh, okay. What happened the next time? And I was like, wasn't there an accident? And there was ambulance and fire trucks there. And they were like, flashing lights. She must have had a seizure. That's how they figured out I had seizures. So they took my driver's license.
Let's see, my husband's the exact opposite. He could see flashing lights on TV, cop cars, or whatever. And out of nowhere, one time he was just playing with our son. He was crouched down on the floor, and all of a sudden he's licking his lips and everything. And his sister goes, oh, he's going to have a seizure. Doesn't do anything. And his whole body seized up and he fell sideways. And it was nothing. To them, at least. But flashing lights, video games, TV shows, doesn't trigger a seizure.
Yeah, well, I've had them too without flashing lights.
I think the flashing lights cause seizures, or at least they might.
They don't know exactly. Johns Hopkins Medical Center, I'm in a study because, first of all, they didn't know that part of my brain had been infected.
By the meningitis.
Yeah. Because they didn't even expect me to live, first of all. And they thought that I would have severe brain damage because of my coma for 3 days with it. Anyways.
That's quiet person. Yeah. See you, quiet person. Thanks for coming up.
Oh, hey.
Well, I was listening.
Anyways, yeah. Basically, I got my driver's license back. If you go seizure free for a year, you can you have to retake your whole driver's test and everything, like you're starting over, which I thought was kind of weird. But I got it back. But then I had a seizure again. So I promised my kids after I drove without my license for years because I had to keep working. I was still trying to get my daughter through school and my son out of college. I had accidents. So then I promised my kids I just wouldn't drive anymore. So I got rid of my car, and
you can't go down the highway without seeing those flashing lights too much.
Well, there's other things. I've had seizures here at the house when I've just been in the house. And I don't always have, they're not always like what they would call like grand mal seizures. Sometimes I just black out, I think. I think sometimes I just stare off into space, what they call like a blackout, where I'm just like, I just stare into space. I just lose consciousness of some, like, you know. Do you know what I'm saying?
I do, yeah. I'm laughing at Dillhole's joke. I'm sorry. I'm not laughing at what you're saying.
Yeah, they're not always like shaking like grand mal seizures. Sometimes they're just blackouts. That's why when I came to on the floor back a couple of years ago, when I realized Ozzy, that's how he knows when he had been like bumping into me and whining and stuff. And I was like, what is wrong with you? And then the next thing I realized, I'm on the floor and he's laying there with his head on me. And I'm like, oh shit, he knew I was going to have a seizure. He knew I was going to black out.
Ozzy could tell.
Yeah. So then I realized that he knew what was going on.
My big fat black cat. He has a sense of when my husband's having a seizure, because he'll just be a foot away from him and he'll just stare at him. Like, hey, no. And lately with this medication changes, he's been doing pretty good. But there was a time he was having absent seizures where he could move and socialize, kind of. But he was doing things that are out of the ordinary. Like putting our son's clothes on backwards.
And he would have a seizure, but he would remain conscious and still interact.
Yeah. He would walk down a couple blocks, talk to the neighbors.
Okay.
But
I don't know what that's called. Is that a seizure? Is that seizure activity?
Yes.
Well, does he ever get like I don't know how to explain it. Does he ever like not know, like he's conscious and not aware of who he is or where he's at? Like he's out of, like he's yelling at people like, leave me alone, what do you want? Or does he not know who he is? He tells them he's somebody else. And people are like, wait a minute, this is going on. And he's like, no, I blah, blah.
Well, he was doing something like, he would think, or at the time, our son was about 7, 8 years old. So he would put on his jacket except for backwards. Or he would put on an odd set of clothes. And he would go down the block trying to interact with people who didn't know him. Oh, say, do you know so-and-so? No, we don't. Oh, well, okay, so-and-so was working at this, just some crazy stuff. So I called 911 on him, and they sent him to Peoria, Illinois, to this shitty-ass hospital. In a couple of weeks, they would send him back. Still confused, still out of it. So one day I'm just like, screw it, I'm going to send him to Burlington, Iowa, because they have neurology. And then that's when they realize he's having these absent seizures. His Copamax wasn't working anymore, so they put him on Keppra. And that's when he finally started coming around a little bit, but with this constant seizure activity, it caused kind of like a stroke or a vascular dementia.
Okay.
Huh.
Well, you know, when I was in the nursing home having the problems with the overloading with CO2, I woke up one morning and thought I was in a parking garage. I was hallucinating. I was in a parking garage, and I found a telephone, which was the telephone in my room, and I picked it up. And I dialed 911 and started screaming for help. And I didn't know my name. I didn't know where I was. Nothing.
Holy shit.
And I don't remember what happened after that.
Seeger, that's like over oxygenation.
Yeah, but my problem is my lungs don't remove enough carbon dioxide.
Oh.
I get enough oxygen, but it doesn't, and the carbon dioxide just builds up and builds up until
I
I
call
become
hallucinations. Yeah.
Yeah, I started having hallucinations and all kinds of weird shit.
That's why you're on the mask. That's why you're on the mask, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's to help clear the CO2 out of my breath.
Now, go back to Valpal's thing about Ozzy. I think that there are people that train dogs to sniff out cancer. Aren't there?
Yeah.
Oh, dogs, yeah.
I believe that there are dogs that are trained to actually look for disease on the human body and sniff it
Yeah,
out.
they can. They do. They claim they can. Yeah.
Now, Ozzy can sense when Galpal's going to have a seizure. It's probably much the same instinct in the dog, right?
Yes.
Well, animals have instincts that we don't have. I mean, they say animals know when an earthquake is going to happen an hour before the earthquake hits.
Yeah, some animals.
Some animals, yeah.
Well, that's what they always said, that the rats would leave a sinking ship.
Yeah.
Right?
Speaking of the animals, my dad put the cows out to pasture when the weather was nice, like the spring through the fall. And they would always come down from the hill and to the gate. And he'd be like, "Oh, must be rain and a storm's coming."
The cows would come and lay down.
No, he would put them out from the barn and put them out to pasture after he milked them in the morning. And they would wander clear out into the field or up onto the hill to pasture, to eat in the fields and stuff. But when the weather would get bad, when the weather was going to come in bad, they would come down to the gate and crowd around the gate to get down.
Around the gate, yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen cattle bunch up together.
Let me say goodnight to Marketplace.
When they know a storm's
Thank
coming.
you for coming in.
Yeah. If they're left outside, though, but if they have to go to the barn, if they're used to the routine of going in the barn to be milked in the in the evening,
Yeah, the beef cattle, they don't go to the barn every day. They stay out in the pasture 24/7.
Yeah. So they'll group around. Yeah, they'll group around.
But if they know there's a storm coming, they'll bunch up all together. I guess for protection. Of course, in that case, all it takes is one lightning strike to wipe out an entire herd.
I think that in bad weather, cows do huddle all close together for warmth, I guess, right?
Warmth, protection, yeah.
Thank you for coming, Marketplace.
Have a good one.
Marilyn, how are you doing?
Did Simple leave? Did Happy Life leave too? It's midnight. I have to get to bed. Thank you, Happy Life. Sorry I missed you there.
I guess it's about 1 a.m. for you, Doug.
You coming in?
Oh, yeah, it is.
People say, yeah, you know what? It's after 1 o'clock now, too. So
cows are delicious.
Cows are delicious. It's true.
Yeah, I love animals. They taste great.
Pork, beef, and venison. That's what I grew up on.
Pork, beef, and chicken.
And whatever your great uncle was serving, right?
Yeah, don't eat the meat when you go there.
Gal Powell told a story once. She'd go to visit her great uncle, and her parents would advise her whatever they serve you, don't eat it because
Great. My mom's great. Aunt Alice and Uncle Elmer. They lived in New York State. And my dad, the whole way there, would be like, whatever you do, don't eat any meat.
We had a potluck. We had a potluck at work one time, and one guy kept bragging about he was going to bring his world famous, not venison, but antelope meatballs. They were great. We heard about it for a week, and he brought those things, and I popped one in my mouth, and it tasted like I was chewing on a piece of sagebrush. That was the gamiest meat I'd ever had in my mouth.
Sagebrush. I never had an Uncle Elmer.
Well, that's all antelope eat is sagebrush out there in eastern Wyoming.
Patrick never had an Uncle Elmer.
Yeah, I know. I said that.
Oh, you made that up?
No, her mother's great uncle was Elmer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
he was the one. He was the one who served the questionable meat. I think the implication was that you didn't know whether it was what, possum or raccoon or something.
Yeah. My dad said they ate everything, possum, raccoon. When I was a little, well, the whole time until I can remember going there, they always had an outhouse.
I've seen videos here on YouTube where guys are talking about cooking raccoons and possums, and they go in. They actually show how to cook a possum.
Yeah,
I didn't watch it.
People do. I don't think there's anything particularly like inherently wrong with it. Although I don't know about animals, I think of rodents that would carry disease.
Well, possums eat dead stuff all the time.
I don't know why that's any more prevalent than I would think that about cows. But I mean, I don't know. I don't think of, I think I just be worried about what,
Oh, I know what you'd like, coin.
Yeah, they lived in the mountains in Oswego Valley, outside Oswego Valley in New York State. I mean, they didn't have neighbors. They were so spread out in the country.
Well, flying horses would too, Dilhall. And they're supposed to be flying horses. But then again, buffalo wings.
I'm going to fix this cushion while you got me up.
You to fix the cushion?
Yeah, the cushion that I'm sitting on, it keeps sliding forward on this little couch we got out here.
It's a game chair.
Yeah, we'll call it a game chair. This ain't not to be confused with a love seat.
Call it a game chair.
I love you, buddy, but not that way.
You got it all squared away down there? New River? Yeah?
Yeah.
We're just teasing you, man.
Oh, I know. I don't take much serious, especially amongst friends and stuff, I'm been a butt of jokes lots of times.
Well, you do kind of look like a cute girl there, New River, with that long blonde hair.
Yeah.
No,
I'm joking.
Because it's nicotine. Other than
Yeah.
that would be great.
Okay, it looks blonde on my monitor.
Yeah. It's the nicotine patina.
Yeah.
The nicotine patina. There you go.
Yeah. Seriously. Yeah. You ever tried to scrub that shit off of a wall? No matter how many times you wipe it, it's drywall. It still keeps foaming out.
Yeah.
About all you can do is get that kills stuff, to paint the wall ahead of time.
No, I have it in. I have to wash the inside of the windshield in my car every once in a while because I smoke in my car.
That too. Yeah.
I used
So
to
I
have nicotine
I gotta wash the inside of the windshield. You know what I mean? But
I
you can
used
get
to
it
have
off a
nicotine
glass.
stains
You
with my
can't get it off a
fingers.
sheetrock, but you can get it off a glass. What's up, Gurf?
Yeah.
I said I used to have nicotine stains on my fingers.
Yeah. I used to get that when I smoked non-filters, Camel non-filters.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, it got quiet.
Yeah.
Oh, I was studying the chat for a minute.
Yeah, I took a glimpse, but I can't read it as well as I'd like to.
Gal Pal, how come you don't stream from your big chair in the living room?
Well, I see
Oh.
Twitch down there. Good day, Twit.
I
Say
don't
good day to
know.
Twit. Day, Twit.
She's
I
being
had-
casual tonight, Gurf.
Just being different,
Being casual.
being casual.
I
At least,
had
at least she's not in her bathtub. Quiet person. Gal Pal was streaming from her bathtub one night. She was in a big bubble bath. Couldn't see anything but her head. It was pretty funny.
That was a fun night.
Yeah. We all threatened to do a bathtub stream ourselves.
We could probably pull it off,
Yeah.
right? You put the little end table next to the bathtub. You get in the bathtub. You sit your computer up there.
Well, dude, we could use bubble bath too.
Thank you for being a friend.
Well, that was one of the more exciting nights in here, I have to admit.
I must say though, I think the most fun we had was when we had the costume party on Halloween.
Yeah, that was fun too. Yeah.
Although there's been a lot of good panels, but the costume party was pretty cool.
I watch some of these other people and I think, I don't drink. Imagine if I would have been drinking. Doug would have had to shut the panel down probably.
Yeah.
I've been all over the place.
Yeah, if I drank, I probably would have porn bombed a couple of panels by now.
Drinking is not an excuse for poor behavior, Gurf.
It's no excuse, but people do stupid things when they
Oh.
drink, including me.
Yeah, I get a little more loose.
Hello,
with my
Home Slice.
tongue.
Welcome back. Listen, Home
Wow.
Slice. Let me just say this. If you want to post your link or the links of your friends in YouTube, please feel free to do so. I support self-promotion on this channel. I put up links when other people are live, So please, if you want to, if you went somewhere, if you got someone you want to
bring
support,
stuff in.
feel free to post any links.
Yeah, and if you got the wrench, you could still do it in your regular chat stream that's not got the lives.
Yeah, that's why I'm New River.
Oh.
One of the reasons I give everybody a wrench is so if they want to, they can post links, right?
Yep.
That's it. Not only can you go to other people's channels and sub, but you can also post your own link or your friend's link.
Yeah, somebody else's channel and stuff.
Sure, if you want to post someone else's channel, that's fine.
Yeah. I'll only post a video of something that's not mine that's in good taste. But I'm very seldom ever post links. Yeah.
Now, for some reason, that didn't come out in blue. For some reason, that didn't come out blue. Let me see if I can get it for you. Go to channel, more, share link, grab the link. and come back. Let's try it this way. Well, that's not blue either, but it'll go, right? Yeah.
I've had
Did
that
that work?
happen a couple times, Doug, when there's a warning to the chat. I mean, to the link before you view it, and those ones don't post. As far as in blue.
Yeah, no, yeah, you got to go get what you did. You just typed it in, right? So you got to go and get the link. You go on your own channel and you click on more, and then you go down the bottom. It'll say share, and you click on share, and then it'll prompt you to pick up the link. There'll be a blue box that says copy. Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah.
But that's how you get the link. Don't call me sir. But that's how you get it. You got to go and collect it, and then you can post it. You post it by hitting Control V on my laptop anyway. Now I know that people on other devices have to hover and copy. I don't know how that works. I use a laptop.
The way they do that on your phones, at least on mine, is you go to the channel, and then at the top right of the screen, there's those 3 little dots. You click on that, and then they have your share or send to your playlist or whatever, and you click on the share. After that pops up, after clicking those 3 dots that's at the top right of the screen, if you're on that channel, and then it says copy to link, and then you just you tap and hit paste.
Type in the private chat. Who are you? Who is that? Is that Dillhole? Who is that? Yeah, okay. It's
me.
Dillhole. Sorry, I should have recognized you right away. But I actually remember you with the big beard. I know you cut it off the other day.
Well, I cut it off on your live shit. Yeah,
I remember that. Yeah, but you had the big old beard before.
Well, I cut it off yesterday. It's in my bathroom sink now.
Okay.
Right on.
I don't know why I came up.
You got Dillhole. How are you doing, buddy?
I'm 50-50. I've had a bunch of deaths happen lately, and it's like piling up, and friends dying left and right. I don't want to drag it down. Oh, look at this. Pickles. Quit it. Oh, cat. Quit it.
Kitty cat.
Oh, quit it. You crazy cat. But yeah, you're talking about meeting YouTubers. We went to Texas a couple years ago, and I met a bunch of scam baiters. And we were gonna do it again, but he had congestive heart failure. He just died like a month ago or so.
What?
Yeah, it's a big man. It hurt the community.
Sorry to hear that.
But we're all gonna meet anyway. We got people coming from all over the world meeting in Houston, Texas again, without our host. Good grief, Pickles, leave me alone.
Meeting in Houston, Texas.
Yep, it's only 6 hours from here, so I'm gonna drive. Those fuckers from England can't drive. But yeah, what was the whole point? There was something in chat a minute ago. Plus, I wanted to say, hey, I'm Dill.
Yeah, okay. No, that's cool. You've been pretty witty.
Yeah, you know what? Storm Dancer was laughing at everything. I did something subtle. Yeah, Storm Dancer rules. I don't care what you say.
I've always liked Storm Dancer.
And fuck Duck Soup. Sorry about the language.
Oh, you can curse.
Fuck Duck
Storm
Soup.
Dancer and Twitter, my favorite couple in YouTube.
Who? Storm? Oh, yeah. Yeah, they try to come up and stir up some shit. Not us, man.
There you go.
But yeah, I love each and every one of you. I guess better go to bed. I wanted to. Actually, I got his number. I'm gonna ask YouTube police if he knows any good painters in the area. My painter's Well, my painter's last day is tomorrow. He's quitting. He found another job. When we could actually take over the business, because my boss wants to retire, so he's talking about the painter's quitting. He's like, well,
and that's your boss, and you're a painter.
Oh, you'll be out of job.
I fix the wrecked cars. I've been there for 26 years.
Oh, shit.
Doug, if you hadn't watched my time-lapse videos, I'll take a Porsche and take it apart and put it back together. quick.
Yep.
Or
I
Mercedes,
saw that.
crap. Nobody watches that crap though. Scam bait is mostly what I do, or blow shit up in the backyard. My
Yeah.
channel's not for
So
everybody.
weird, critter.
It's terrible. But yeah. The only time I live stream is usually on weekdays with a girl named Scamula Bader. And she'll get on there, I'll get on the panel, and all we do is mess with scammers. And that's what we do.
Busting the scammers.
Yeah, scammers. Most of the videos I watch of yours are fucking with scammers on the phone. Yeah.
Yeah, that's most of my majority.
Yeah, I tell you what, I get a dozen calls a day at least from like spam and shit like that.
A dozen?
Maybe 15.
You want to trade
I
phone
get
numbers?
I get them all day long.
I'll trade you phone numbers, man. I get it like the record's 134.
You still
Damn.
do it? Still do any of your videos?
Let me
of
say
you
goodbye to
feeding
quiet
the powder?
person who jumped off the panel.
Huh?
Quiet person
Still
left
home.
us.
Oh, quiet
You still
person. Now they're even quieter than before.
Now they'll be even more quiet. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, you live streamers, hell yeah. Fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say. I'm drunk.
That's all good.
Still home.
That's not what I was
Yeah.
looking for. I was looking for this
Do you
comment.
still do
I'll
any
post the
videos
right
of
one
you,
yet.
I can't
feeding
see
your
it.
spiders?
Oh yeah. You got to go back in my Octavia and I can't think of her other name. Yeah, it was like I feed live like wild spiders. I give them. I like overload them with crickets I buy from the store, or feed them.
Yeah.
All kinds of. One ate a fucking frog. The frog.
Yeah, that
little tiny frog was in the web and it wouldn't mess with it, so I went out to look for a cricket. And I got back and it was finishing it off. It didn't suck the blood out. It ate the whole thing.
Yeah, I remember that video.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's Siberian. Oh, Siberian gal pal. So good to see you.
Good to see you too.
That's a long time ago.
Yeah. Yeah. Spider ate a frog. Yeah. Spider ate a frog.
Yep. I fed her all kinds of shit though. Yeah, there's a whole series.
Big hillbilly.
Octavia. But that's not here nor there.
Crazy hillbilly.
Yep.
What's up, crazy
Cheap and
hillbilly?
opinion. Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna get off here. Y'all have a good night.
Hey, you too, Dill. It was good
Dill
seeing
Hole,
you.
thank you for coming up.
Yeah, take
Get
care,
it,
Dill
man.
Hole. I'm probably gonna have to go in there and re-hit that bell on my subscription to your channel, because if you don't do that frequent enough, you don't get the notifications to all the people you sub to.
Yeah.
I get notifications from Dill Hole. I'm sure I get them.
Yeah. I'm probably doing something stupid.
Yeah.
I'm about due to blow something up in my backyard.
Okay.
Yeah, I love those things.
I'm trying
blow
to see
shit
how
up,
high I
too.
can make this pig fly, but
I gotta see that. Yeah,
I gotta see that.
get some tannerite.
oh man, I modified mortar shells and just put a cannon fuse on it so I can get back a little ways.
Yeah.
Crazy hillbilly, thank you for coming in.
Later, y'all. Love you.
Okay, Dill Hole, thank
Easy,
you.
Dill Hole.
See you later.
Love you, Dougie.
Dill, take care.
Okay, I'm probably going to be close to ending it after I'm done this cigarette. I'll set up my porch stream.
Yeah. Hey, Doug, have you got a minute backstage before you
Absolutely.
completely disappear?
Yeah.
on.
No, absolutely. Sure. We could all stay. I don't know about Gurf. Are you still here? Gurf goes on his mask sometimes. Oh, there goes Gurf. Thanks for coming up, Gurf.
Yeah, there you go, Gurf.
Joe G, thank you for coming. Cleo, thanks for still being here. Home Slice, thank you for posting Dill Hole's channel, gal pal. I appreciate that. We got Patrick and Dutchman. Crazy Hillbilly came in. I modded you, Crazy Hillbilly, like everybody else. Marilyn M is up there. I know Twit and Stormy are both here. Jack Prepper, quiet person. Everybody else, I can't keep scroll. I can scroll. Mountain Man. Joe G, thank you for coming in.
Oh, hey, Joe.
Yep.
Joe.
I'm going to post that, Mountain Man. Just because I think it's funny. Thank you all for coming. See you the next time. I'll put up the porch game. I'll be a few minutes before I do it, though.
Quiet
Thank you.
person. It's good seeing you wherever you went.